You laugh. Yeah, for Balana, the game allows for a few different combinations. Because you can end up with, presumably none of them, you can end up with Balana, you can end up with Klingon Balana, human Balana, and some different combinations of the two. So I'm wondering with Tuvix, whether, like, what are the options? What are the outcomes that are actually possible? Presumably none of them is one, if you fail terribly. Tuvix is definitely one. Getting the other two back is definitely one. I don't know whether there's any other combinations. Maybe you can end up with like Tuvix plus one of the other two. A bit like the Balana story. That'd be cool. Because I think I've got normal Balana and Klingon Balana. Tuvix. Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, that's true. Tuvix is no human. Yeah, that's true. 0% human, therefore not important. Dispensable. Yep. You want to keep Tuvix Longlance? Well, I'm going to let you guys decide. I will just do whatever chat tells me to do, democratically. 9 Vix? We figure out how we did it in the first place. Just keep putting him back through. Just end up with a whole colony. The 2 Vixiites. I've got 2 beavers staring at me. They're quite cute. The Frogtails one? Frogtails one looks like he's laughing. And the other one just looks unimpressed. Like, come on, get on with it. Can you eat the bioneural gel packs? I don't know. Once? Yeah, you can eat them once, and then your ship falls apart. I wouldn't bite into them while they're plugged in, though. That might not end well. You want to keep Kess? So I've actually, as you can probably see on the screen there, I've actually played forward a little bit in another playthrough. So I actually decided, because the last 2 days I've been feeling really, really unwell. And so I was basically just wanted to do something mindless. And so I played through the story mode, where you don't have to worry about quite so much in terms of like resources and morale and things like that. It's just sort of going through the story. And so I'm quite a bit further on. I think I'm on like sector 9 or 10, near the end. And so I know a few of the scenarios that get thrown at you. And the Kess storyline is in there. So if you know the show, where she becomes kind of a bit more powerful, and then her telepathy and telekinesis powers kind of get stronger. That storyline is in there. Isn't it cheating? Why would it be cheating? It's not like I don't know what's going to happen. I've read this book before, you know? Plus, playing story mode is quite different, actually. Because you basically... you don't have to worry about running out of resources. Like, managing the ship is really easy. Like, doing research is really easy. And so basically you're just sort of clicking through the options in the story. And so you're not really having to worry quite so much about the other stuff. And the combat is, you're always going to win the combat. And so it removes that kind of like Frostpunk-esque nature of the game, where it's, would you like bad option A or bad option B? That doesn't really exist. And so it's quite a different experience. Feels almost feels like a different game. It's kind of interesting. Makes me wonder what that third option is like. The ridiculously hard, because you've got the you've got this Gears of Hell, the ultimate stress test recommended for players who have already completed survival mode and wish to. I have completed survival mode. I've done that. I'm ready. Wish to put their skills to the test. Resources are scarce, combat is deadly, dialogues and away missions are more challenging, and hope sickness is a major problem. Homesickness? No, it's not really. One difference I was noticing was that in story mode, because morale is basically always at maximum, you could spend a lot more time going around all of the systems, because there's one sector in particular where there's like loads of stuff to do, and I was thinking, like, in the normal mode there is no way you would get through all this stuff because it just takes too long. So one of the things in story mode you can do is just make sure you explore everything, because you have the time to do that. There's no reason not to, because you get the warnings and the increasing morale penalty for staying too long, but that doesn't really have an impact in story mode. And so you can go and visit everything, because you're not using as many resources either. Well, you have more available, and so you're not going to like run out of fuel or whatever. Right. Oh.
Quiet mode enabled.
Right. Yeah, so we have the I'm just trying to remember where we're up to. So we have the Tuvix mode, Tuvix mission. Investigate transporter protocols in the science laboratory. Which presumably we are already doing. Yep. Innocence? I forget which one that is. That's back there. Oh yeah, that was the Pharaoh Magna whatever do. Pharaoh somethingite. I'm gonna get so confused because all my rims are in different places. I don't have any Borg in this playthrough. And then, stay alert for further Kazon attacks, maintain morale above 2,000, travel to Silbras and talk to Jalteza, which I think is that, yep. Alright, so Tuvix we're doing. Forget where that was based. I guess he's on board, so that doesn't matter. Alright, chat. So in due course, when we get that option, I will let you decide what you want me to do with Tuvix. Donna, hello. So we have 10 science. I'm currently not researching because I'm researching this thing. Our fuel tank is 2,000. Or 200 uranium, 150 Rocky Rocks, 2,000 food. Currently we are on food rations. We have 7 power. We haven't unlocked tier 4. To do that, we need a little bit more dilithium. But the next sector, that doesn't matter for anyway. Where would the crew leave to? It's a good question. Presumably to the same place that all the people joining the crew come from. All right. We need a plan of action. So that looks like we just picked up some food. Oh no, this is the Tuvix planet, isn't it? This is the one. Yeah. I think we literally just stopped after picking up the Tuvix thing, you know? Well, I could do with some rocky rocks. We could do with some food. We could explore. But you have to remember that the time that I spend doing that is time that I'm not doing other things. But we could do that. Over here we have small system. Bedian interceptor. Here we have a pretty big system. Scan all. Oh man, I wish there was a scan all. Hang on, is there a feedback thing in the menu? Because sometimes for games they put like a, especially if they're in early access, which this isn't, they put a thingy. No, I think there is. No. They probably do have a feedback thing somewhere. You're about to make the 40-mile trek home? Are we not actually trekking? Good luck. Save as many as you can. You got caught on TX-130 doing 97 by a purple patch Texas trooper. In the States, though, my impression from movies and stuff, Top Gear, is that over there, speeding is just kind of like, don't do it again. Whereas over here, it's like, give me your license, you're going to prison. Depends where you are, yeah. Because over here, if you do, so we have a point system. So if you speed badly enough or often enough that you accrue too many points on your license, you just lose your license. And if you speed very, very badly, particularly if you hurt someone, a prison sentence is definitely possible. 20 over. Yeah, I'm not sure what... here it's probably a percentage. I don't know exactly. I tell you who would know. Ratty. Reckless Rat would know. Because he's an ex-traffic cop. $10 under the limit? Would hope that all under the limits are okay. Although here we have a silly thing where the speed limit on a road can be like basically impossible, but you can still be charged with dangerous driving. Because if you're doing 60 down a country lane where you shouldn't be doing 60, then you can still be charged. Crazy driving, yeah, we have a few different ones. Dangerous driving, reckless driving, public endangerment, something. Driving without... One of my favorite pieces of wording in a law is we have this law where you can be charged with driving without undue care and attention, is the formal description. Yeah, my dad's okay. He got away with it very lightly, although he was wearing... Obviously, he was wearing a riding helmet. And when he was thrown... Because both he and his riding partner were both thrown from the trap. As he got thrown off, he landed in a ditch, basically. and he hit his helmeted head on a rock. So there was like a boulder, and his head hit the boulder and cracked the riding helmet. He hit it so hard that he cracked the riding helmet. And so if he hadn't been wearing the riding helmet, he would be dead, no question, because that would have been his skull. Yeah. And so, yeah, so he's keeping that helmet as a little reminder that if he wasn't wearing it, he would be dead. And he literally got away with bumps and bruises because of that. Just in, wear your helmets, people. Wear your helmets. Bikers, wear your helmets. Horse people, wear your helmets. Just wear a helmet. Just as you're walking around, just wear a helmet. So yeah, he got away with bumps and bruises. Unfortunately, the guy he was with had a few broken bones. Nothing life-threatening though. But when they're both in their 70s, and when you're in your 70s, that kind of thing can be serious. But I think he's okay. And Lola, the horse, I think is also okay, because basically she bolted. Literally broke away from broke the front off of the trap and ran off into the forest and got stuck in mud. So she ran into a swamp essentially and had to be rescued with a crane deep in the woods. But I think she was okay. Probably the fact that she got stuck in mud probably stopped her from getting injured, because she was literally dragging the front of the cart around in the trees. Exactly, yeah, because it just stopped her moving. Yeah, so hopefully that stopped her getting injured. So yeah, you have furious driving. Of course you do. Ralak, thank you very much for the 57 months. Thank you very much for the tier flipping 2. What kind of medical condition causes wrinkled clothes and iron deficiency? Get out. Organ donor states, exactly. And frankly, if you're a motorcyclist, also wear all the other stuff. You need a helmet, but you also need all the other stuff. You need spine protection, you need Kevlar, you need knee pads, elbow pads, gloves. You need the whole kabang. So yes, it could have been a lot worse. The Michelin man suit, there you can get airbags. There are you can get airbags for even just old people. There are companies that have developed basically falling over airbags, and so if you're a bit unsteady on your feet, you can get these airbag vests. It's like a little life vest, and if it detects that you're falling, it inflates the life vest so you have a soft landing. It's pretty cool, including a neck ring that stops your neck from flopping. Yeah, upstairs. Yeah, I've fallen downstairs. I fell downstairs once when I was a teenager. I used to run down the stairs at home, as kids do, and I was wearing socks. Normally I wouldn't be wearing socks, which is probably why I fell, because I wasn't used to it. Because normally I'd be barefooted. And I was wearing socks. And yeah, I went a bit too quick. Put my foot on the edge of a step. Sock slipped, because it was probably a nylon sock. And I went all the way down. Oh boy, did that hurt. Yeah. I also slid down a banister once and broke my foot. Don't do that. Right. So we need... Sorry, I'm getting very distracted. I'm in a very distracted kind of mood. We need Rocky Rugs. We need food. There's no time limits on any of this stuff apart from we might get attacked. Oh, there is actually a time limit on that one, but I think this might be triggered by the progression of the mission rather than it being a time thing. Because I know how that plays out, and I think it's just triggered as part of the story. We could, there's not that many planets in there, we could go for a little drive. I just need to be very aware of the fact that there's only one deuterium source in this system. Unless there's some in here. Shall we? Okay, shall we? What can I store? 130. Let's, and I can store 1,000 food. Yeah, so let's pick up these two, and then we'll go for a drive through the system, and then we'll end up over here somewhere. Or do we side quest first? So I had 610s. Let's just let's use the 610s until Tuvix, and then you guys can decide what to do with Tuvix. You got don't be a jerk. Did I use the word jerk in my rules? It's very un-me. I think I probably would have used. Maybe I couldn't use the word dick. Hang on, now I'm curious what my rules say. I know I have a lot of them. I have way, way too many. Oh, it's easy to type. Yeah. I think I have like user Richard. It's kind of offensive to people called Richard, really. I'm kind of curious now. I haven't looked at my rules for a long time. View chat rules. Rule 1. This is a mature channel. If you are under 18, please come back when you aren't. If you're watching with your kids, that's on you, because I've had a few people over the years go like, oh my god, you just swore in front of my children. Like, read rule 1. Number 2, no backseating. Please don't tell Stats what to do unless he asks for help, or, today, if you call me Captain. Rhetorical commentary is not a request for help. Rule 3. Please do not call Stats bro, bruh, brah, fam, mate, etc. Stats is just fine. Rule 4. If a discussion starts, be polite. Steer clear of geopolitics. Rule 4, although we don't always stick to that. Rule 5. Don't ask Stats to play with you, or make ship requests in WoWs unless he asks. Rule number 6. No business or channel promotion in chat without prior agreement. This includes wargaming. Stats can be contacted by email or Discord. These rules are also in the About section for easy reading. Thank you for your attention. You've broken some of those rules. Oh no. Don't call me pal, buddy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your pal, buddy. You should be banned. It's one of those situations where if you are one of the people who are exempt from those rules, you just know, because you'll get told if you're not. You place a ship request Enterprise D. Enterprise D is quite a long way away. All right, yep. Let's go and get the. Let's go and get the food. Shuttle to continue the Quaggers tradition. Quacks, do you pucker when, the bar's going and it suddenly goes like rump towards the red end? Do you have a little, because I do. Certain muscular contractions happen. Yeah, me too, Azarath. I think, personally, what they should have done with the combat is keep it the same style as the rest of the game. So it should be like a list of options, like the away team type thing, or like the, the resource gathering, where you choose from a list of options. Like, this happens, what do you want to do? This happens, what do you want to do? And so each combat is like 3 or 4 steps, just like the away missions, where you have to choose what to do. And they could even base it on the same kind of mechanics where you have, like, you choose your combat crew, as it were, and they have different abilities. That would have worked. Either that, or go the Total War kind of thing, where you actually have a proper battle system. It feels like they've tried to kind of like half-ass lever it in, and it just doesn't feel very good. It feels kind of like a waste of time. But there is an auto-resolve feature that you can use that does feel a lot like that. So you have like an RNG bar, and then like the needle goes backwards and forwards. I think they should have done it that way. Yes, I agree with you. So Rothschild, the whole bro thing is mostly a joke. It's mostly a joke, but people should stay clear of that, because too much of it gets annoying. But it's mostly a joke. A turn-based 4X type combat system, yeah, they could have done something like that. Maybe they didn't want to get that involved, but then they ended up sort of like not really doing it properly. It just feels a bit unfinished. And like I think it probably is that, because like the way that things like the UI kind of like overlaps itself sometimes. Like you'll get a message that comes up that's like hidden underneath a different pop-up, and it feels like it's not very finished. All right, so we've got 1478 food now. Let's get the game out. Yeah, it's probably just the last thing they developed. Yeah, I get it. It's not unplayable, it's just not particularly great. But fortunately, that's not a huge part of the game. Captain receiving help from an unidentified vessel requesting assistance. It's a trap. Ooh, there's no great options, are there? Ugh. Blech. Yeah, that is a bit risky. Orange is probably like injuries. Red will be deaths. YOLO. Ooh. I wasn't worried. Okay. Exactly, Ken. Exactly. And they're working to a release date. And they're like, it's good enough. So maybe there'll be an update in the future where they change it. I think it's this game, for a change, this game isn't early access. It's been released as a complete game. So while there might be DLCs, it's been presented as a finished product. So who knows? Okay. So we have left in the science lab 110. 110 until Ubix. Should we just get that out of the way? Orchid samples. Analyze the orchid research report in the science laboratory. Past nice. You are past nice. You're post nice. Orchid samples. Wish it would stop turning the flipping camera. I want it this way. Well, that's a coincidence. That's also 5 turns. Let's go to the edge of the nebula. Warning, you've entered a nebula. Are you ready, chat? Oh man, there's gonna be ads. I'm gonna run the ads on Twitch. So we'll talk bollocks for a few minutes. And then when the ads are over, we'll deal with this, okay? I'm gonna come out of the screen so it's not... Oh, it's gonna do that the entire time. That is unfortunate. Damn it. Nah, if I mouse out, you can't hear it. Run ads. Ads running. Do I have the ad timer on this screen? Yes, it's underneath that. We'll turn that off. That's why you're on YouTube. The ads can be skipped. Yes. Or you could be on Kick, where there are no ads at all. Good idea. I have resurrected my sci-fi bottle. I saw this on the shelf. I'm like, oh, I'll use that one because it looks like some kind of scientific sample. I love it. It's really cool. Ads? What ads? Says the Kick chatter. We don't get no ads. Boopity doo. So we come here often. See? Clamp. C clamp. Because it's a C clamp. La, 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 la. I'm out of pun material, I'm sorry. The hell? Oh, it's you! Like, what is this clacking sound I keep hearing? It's Mr. Iron Tooth. He can rock very slightly back and forwards between his tail and his hammer. He's going clunk, 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 clunk on the desk. Like a little rocking beaver. I'm gonna have to find a pad for you, buddy. That will not do. "25 seconds. I'm swinging my hips, you can't see it. "5 seconds. Okay. Are you ready? Here we go. By the way, Kick and YouTube, we're going to be doing this via a Twitch poll. So if you want to be involved in choosing what happens, you need to pop over to Twitch quickly. But of course, you can always go back afterwards. Captain, I've completed the diagnostics. It was a textbook transport sequence, no anomalies, yes. No anomalies, power lower odes, or foul functions. What about the orchids, Doctor? They're just a plant, Captain. Lysosomal enzymes, cytoplasmic proteins, nothing unusual. This is unheard of in transporter history. I'm not willing to accept it's a simple malfunction. What about a holodeck simulation, Captain, to recreate the accident? Pardon my interference, Doctor. Is chat going to kill me? You need to decide if you like him. Doctor, you mentioned lysosomal enzymes. According to Tuvok's botanical research, lysosomal enzymes could indicate symbiogenesis. Symbiogenesis? A rare reproductive process. Tuvix fancies plants. Instead of pollination or mating, symbiogenic organisms merge with another species. Fascinating hypothesis, but we're dealing with microcellular organisms. Symbiogenesis with a humanoid species is unprecedented. Actually, Doctor, Neelix and Tuvok were broken down to a microcellular level during transport. And if enzymes interacted with their DNA inside the matter stream, they would fuse. Just like that, Tuvix is born. It's the best theory I've heard so far. It's the only theory I've heard so far. Hello. Are you late? No, we haven't. We're just about to decide. Thank you very much for the 60 flippin' 4 months. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much. But no, you are not late. We're about to decide. Or you're about to decide. Because I'm going to entirely hand this decision off to you guys. Let's test our assumption on the orchids before we start. Humanoid trials. Right, I don't have a Vidian surgical device. Because that mission did not go that way. I am offloading, yep. So separate the orchids in sickbay or trial and error to separate the orchids. Why on earth would I... Okay. Yeah, I know. I've got it in my other playthrough. I also got... I don't know if you got it in one of your playthroughs, but I also recruited Pell. So I had Pell, the doctor, and she's really good. She's fantastic for some of the away missions. Because she's really, really, like, super good science and medical. And quite a lot of the away missions have high science and medical requirements. So she's super handy. But in this playthrough, I do not have her. Helen, thank you very much for the 5 flippin' years. That is very kind. Thank you very much for the tier 3. That is 6+ points. Muchly appreciated. Thank you very, 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 very much. Enjoy your 5-year badge. 2 heroes is better than 1. I mean, if it's 2 mediocre ones. Or 1 amazing one. I don't know. Right, so let's do the one that has the higher chance, shall we? Doctor, try to separate the orchids. The separation was a success. Based on the findings, I am confident I can reverse the symbiogenetic process that produced Tuvix, thus killing him. I found a oh my god, why can't I talk today? I found a radioisotope that could selectively attach itself to specific DNA sequences and... Is the process safe, Doctor? Apart from the fact that it's going to kill Tuvix. I've accounted for every variable except one. I don't want to die. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Tuvok and Neelix are important as individuals. Tuvok and Neelix are important for Voyager. Admit Tuvix has a point. Ask Cass for an opinion. Ask the Doctor's opinion. I'm going to ask your opinion in a second. Ask for Cass's opinion. Cass, I know this is particularly difficult for you. What are your thoughts on this situation? Would you like to kill Tuvix while he's standing right there? I'm torn, Captain, between what's right and what I feel. I know this sounds horrible and I feel so guilty for saying it, but I want Neelix back, so screw you, Tuvix. Ask the Doctor's opinion. Doctor, what is your professional opinion? While the procedure is technically feasible, Mr. Tuvix is a living being. I cannot participate in his termination. To end his existence, even to restore Tuvok and Neelix, would violate everything I stand for. Alright, chat, it's time. It is time. Question. Should we aim to keep Tuvix? Aim to restore I spell? No. Tuvok and Neil. Oh, I can't have that because this is a stupid character limit. I can't even say aim to restore the others. Character limit on these is so ridiculously short. I want to say aim to, because it's not necessarily going to be the outcome. So I'm just going to have to explain to you verbally that that's what I mean. All right, chat, I'm going to give you 3 minutes. This is going to be an honest vote. There's going to be no, like, paying. There's no blokens. There's no nothing. Azarath, if you want to express your opinion in the vote, you need to come over to Twitch. I will not be adding numbers from other platforms, but I see your opinion. But if you want it to count, you need to come over here and vote. All right. Poll is running. It is up to you. I'm not counting any textual comments from chat. You need to vote in the poll. I see your opinions, but I am not counting them unless you vote. I'm also not looking at the poll until it's completed. What are you voting for? So the background to the story, if you haven't seen the series, is there are 2 crew members. So Tuvok and Neelix. Tuvok is the head of security. He's a Vulcan. And Neelix is a Delta Quadrant alien who is Kess, who's standing right there. It's her partner. And he is a Talaxian. And he is the ship's chef, as well as being sort of an ambassador type character and guide to the Delta Quadrant. And they were merged in a transporter accident into this new character called Tuvix, which is a combination of the two. And so we can potentially run a procedure that separates the two back out again, but it will kill Tuvix in the process. So either we keep Tuvix and lose Tuvok and Neelix, or we kill Tuvok and get Tuvok and get, sorry, we kill Tuvix and get the other two back again. That's what you're voting for. What am I aiming for? I will go, well, I'll attempt to go down whichever route you tell me to. However, obviously there is some RNG involved, and so it's entirely possible we end up with no one. Because if I fail a roll somewhere, I think that is possible. I find it funny that they're literally discussing his life or death while he's standing right there. Like it's, you know, like, what are we having for dinner? Are we gonna kill you or what? You don't think there's a chance for no one? Oh, interesting, okay. Oh, I've already done that roll? Okay, right. Fair enough. So I'm not looking at the poll right now. I'm gonna be surprised by the result. Assuming Twitch doesn't screw up me being able to see it. Here we go. Ooh, okay. That's the result that I was expecting, but that's pretty close. So it was 65%, so pretty much 2/3 restore the others and kill Tuvix. You'll notice that I chose my words quite diplomatically. So 2/3 kill Tuvix, 1/3 keep Tuvix. Who are all the poor crew members? I don't know. The poll so far says space him so he can join Seska. All right. So, chat, I will do as you request. Did you abstain, Shiva? You are complicit in his death. What's that saying? There's a quote from some philosopher, or I can't remember now. You need your chef and your chief of security, but also pattern buffers. We're gonna ignore the we're gonna ignore the fact that if we wanted to, we could probably have all three. And so, yep. Those of you who voted to kill him, and it's I mean, I can't see who voted for what, but you know, shame on you. Evil prevails. That's not the quote I was thinking of, but that's a good one. Evil prevails when good men do nothing. Yep. Y'all are monsters. You can't make eggs without unscrambling the omelet. Look. If you're not fighting them, you're helping them, yeah. It's a very appropriate quote. You can sleep soundly with your decision? Okay. Alright, okay, so. Tuvok and Neelix are important as individuals. Tuvok and Neelix are important for Voyager. I think that's what we're saying. As captain, I must consider what's best for the crew. Tuvok and Neelix, their skills and experience are vital to our mission. Nothing has been lost. Tuvok and Neelix and their abilities are still here, in me. But you cannot replicate the expertise and efficiency of two distinct individuals. Doctor, get the chainsaw. Captain, what you're considering is my execution, chat. My existence is no crime, chat. I'm here, I'm me, I'm alive, chat. Hear that heartbeat? That's your heartbeat, that is. That is the sound of your soul fighting for its life. So basically, we're fourth walling him to death, is that right? This guy dies because of metagaming. Do you have soul? Oh, no, you don't. That's a good point. Okay. Am I going to repoll? No. What do you think this is? An independence referendum? No. You don't get a second chance. You voted. That's it. Nope. Done. Okay. Sorry, that was political. Yes, there's chance in your second playthrough. There you go. Perform the separation. It is done. I know, but Neelix and Tuvok have a right to live as well. Sorry. Doesn't anyone want to intervene, chat? Does nobody disagree? Well, you know, 35% disagreed. You're all going to stand there while she commits murder. Yep. Oh, look at his face, chat. Look what you've done to him. Look what you've done to him. Tuvix's despair fills the sickbay as he faces the agonizing reality of his impending separation. His pleas for understanding and mercy fall on deaf ears in chat because there was a poll. The 65% of chat who voted, their silence speaks volumes. Actually, you're not being particularly silent, I have to admit. You are being quite proud of the fact that you're going to kill him. You will, 65% of you will have to live with this. I'm sorry, for you are all good people. Are you, though? No bet then. There's been a murder. If only Tuvix had 3 skills. He's dead, Jim. Captain, I cannot perform the surgical separation. I am a physician. I cannot take Mr. Tuvix's life. Captain, please. Chat, please. I want to live. Your choice, chat, has consequences. I'm sorry, but chat has voted. Step aside, doctor. Let me handle this. I did a medical first aid course at university. Excuse me a second. You didn't vote. Then your abstinence has killed him. You did a first aid course 17 cycles ago. The moment of truth arrives as Janeway administers the isotope to Tuvik's neck. With a heavy heart, she locks the surgical scanners, muttering something about Twitch pulse. But just before initiating the irreversible separation sequence, their eyes meet one last time. Wow, the game really gives you many chances to undo this. You're a murderer. I'm the Twitch chat. Tuvok and Neelix are back, you murderers. But the atmosphere in sickbay is thick with guilt. Chat. Janeway, a silent observer, watches the reunion unfold, her expression cold, tapping the Twitch poll interface with her finger. Greetings, Captain. Neelix. Hello, sweetie. Anyone up for a Leola root tea? Your hands are clean. It's good to have you back. The tea, yes, I just need a moment. I just murdered someone. We got 5 dilithium crystals from somewhere. Okay. Are you happy with yourselves, chat? Are you pleased with yourselves? Got Tuvok back. Got Neelix back. You are. Oh yeah, I saw you mention earlier. So what exactly is available? What's the... can you send me the Thingiverse link so I can see what it is? I'm assuming it's a more cartoony kind of thing. Some Beaver links? Interesting. Who do we kill next? Well. Can we do it again? Yeah, if we just kill everyone and duplicate. Yak has some beaver links. I bet he does. Okay. You can only kill people with 2-syllable names. 2 and I just keep dividing. Alright, Janeway. Stand still. We're gonna make Jane and Way. 2 captains. Okay. StatsBloke, yep. Quag and Pond. Right, blocky rocks. We need blocky rocks. Let's get some blocky rocks. Blocky rocks acquired. T and C, yes, we'll split you into 2 letters. EDM link. Makeaworld.com. That's really cute. What? Oh, that looks amazing. It looks knitted. This is the thing that Templar's printing. That's very cute. It's not a Timberborn thing, though. It's just a beaver. That's very cute. So presumably you'll have to paint this stuff. See the other? Are we going on a side quest? Oh, God. This is how I end up with the 3D printer. You know that, don't you? I've resisted for many years. Click. You're printing in gray resin. Oh, that's pretty cool. You can give it a nice, nice texture. Click on the image so we can see it in 3D. Can we do that? Of the other animal, you want me to go through? Oh, this? Oh, I see. Oh my God, there's a donkey. I love donkeys. Otters. I also like otters. It's ridiculous. Oh my God, the snail is ridiculously cute. The sheep. The raccoon. That's cool. Personalized 3D map. Wow, they put so many. The llama. These are very cute. There's so many. Ah, is that a good idea? Is there a knitted Tuvix? I guess you'd have to go on this makerworld.com and search. I would be very surprised if Thingiverse doesn't have some Star Trek stuff. I think there is a significant overlap between those two populations of players and fans. We need to separate Killerbin and Painzor. Have they been in a transporter accident? Have we ended up with Killzor? Or Painabin? I think Painabin is funny. He knows a lot about history, but you can't understand anything that he's saying. He has a strange addiction to tuna yazoo. Tuna milkshake. Killazor. Yes, it does. It's like some kind of like Japanese mech thing. Fuel? We could do with some fuel. Shuttle. It's a little bit risky. Oh, God. Jack, we've had an accident. We lost the shuttle and 3 crew. This was an accident. You killed him on purpose. Yeah, those 3 apparently. At least we don't have to treat them. Who snuffed it? 3 random red shirts. We do, however, have to build a new shuttle now. Build a standard shuttle. Dagnammit. Can I speed that up with a hero? I need a hero. You're not very hero to the man who died. You gotta be strong and you gotta be tough and you gotta be fast from the fight. I need a hero. Operation Red Shirt, yes. Okay. I'm at -3. My 3 were an accident. Yours were murder. The Delta Flyer? Not yet, no. You love that song from Shrek too. I love Shrek. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. The one where I love the scene where she explodes the bird. Ba-da-da-da-da-ba-da. It's so good. Oh man, I haven't seen Shrek for years. It's so good. It's perfect as a movie. It's just perfect. Oh, that's nice. We're gonna have another accident, chat. Intimidate the Kazons so they leave the trade ship alone. We're gonna have an accident. We're gonna lose more people. We've got 10 spare people. Oh, okay. Critical success. Nice. Bang him.
Hydrate.
Thank you very much for the gift subs. They've gone to Marbles with Irish CC, Andy 44x44, Zio Dopel, Liu, and Jim Turner. Thank you very much, Seabang, for the 5 gift subs. That is extremely kind of you, especially as we're in quiet mode. Thank you very much. Most kind. Oh, Hangman pointed out to me earlier that I'm part of some kind of A/B test. You might notice that the like thing at the top that usually says like clip leaderboard and that kind of thing might say something different for you right now. Yeah, no, it has no impact. Thank you very much. Soon, so for those of you who missed the beginning of the stream, the setup behind me is progressing. I've made some progress today. So hopefully soon I'll have a setup where I can actually sit down and record some new alerts. So we're getting close. And then I can finally implement my 4.5-year-old plan for hype trains. Which probably will be just in time for Twitch to remove hype trains, because that's how that works. Well, I guess we might as well pick up the rest of these now. When will them be down? Soon. When does Spaceballs 2 come out? I might have to actually go and see that. Beaver ETA 6 hours? How big? How big are you printing it? Is it going to be like little miniature size, or is it like this size? 60 mil? Yeah, it's about just a bit smaller than that. I think that's about 10. But presumably in your printing program you can scale it however big you like. Is that how that works? Or does it, is it... I don't know how that works. Your printer ain't that big, I see. Print it like in blocks and then glue it together. You need it to be life size. You don't have brown? Oh no. Okay. Ooh, these options in this nebula are a bit crampy. Can I even actually use this? 40. Not really. Oh, God. Chad, I had another accident. Whose idea was it to do this? Gavri, I'm pretty sure it was you. You need to go through the nebula stats. I didn't say pick the bad options. I didn't pick the bad option. I rolled the bad option. Okay, I've learned something in my other playthrough. I'm going to turn that freaking thing off. It's so annoying. And it uses power. I realized you can just turn it off. Buzzer collectors, level 2. Alright. Where the hell are we up to with everything? The red shirt insurance. Yes, sure, exactly that. As they leave on their away mission thingies in the shuttle, we ask them what their opinion is. And thus filter. I do have 70 signs, so I can do a tier 2. That'll be kind of handy right now. Delicious meals. Emergency quarters level 2 could be kind of handy. Transporter room level 2 could be nice. Improved phase of fire rate could also be nice. Let's go with the improved phase of fire rate. Ugh, my crew is not looking particularly great right now. I have level 2 sick bay. I do. Rocky Rocks. Destroy the vessel. Okay, get. Well, we might as well do all of them. Gavry. Captain, Ravis's ship is not responding. Do I have taken too long? Ravis's ship is not responding to our long-distance hails. It appears we're too late. Ah, heck. Did that have a time limit on it and I just didn't notice? I don't think it did. It certainly didn't have a number on it. Heck, damn it. Gavry. I don't have a let command. I have a goodbye command. I have a goodbye channel point thing. That is intended for that. Thank you for the lurk. No, I just don't have a lurk command. I've never much seen the use. Because most people say, go for a look. But that's the reason why there's multiple hellos and goodbyes, so that you can say goodbye. And then you can come back. You can use up to 4 hellos and goodbyes per stream, so that you can come and go, if you want to. You don't have to tell me. I'm not, like, just wander off. I'm not that bothered. Unless we're in the middle of a conversation, there's no need to tell me that you're going somewhere. But I appreciate the looks. I've always found it a little bit odd when chat say like, I'm going to the kitchen now. Like, okay, don't have to tell me. You can just go. Thanks. I'm not your like, you know, minder. You have free will. You can do whatever you like. Yeah, keeping attendance, exactly. You don't have to be here. It's not like some kind of, you know, course where you have to sit there. You have free will. You're all individuals. Oh, don't worry, Seabang. Thank you very much, though. All you're missing right now over there is racism. Which is cool. I mean that sarcastically, obviously. Okay, so food. Yeah, we could do some food. Ugh. Go with that. Okay. Oh man, that sucks. I didn't have a timer on it. I'm kind of pissed off about that. Oh well, we're free of doing that now. So I guess we just go main quest. So let's pop over here, get some fuel, and then go back over here. New shuttle ready. So more people can die. Captain, some crew got into a heated discussion over our current situation, which ultimately resulted in a fight breaking out. Tensions high, and the last thing we need out here is to be at each other's throats. 15? That sucks. Because that means I'm down 20 crew right now. I don't know what rooms that just... Oh god, I'm going into combat and I don't know what rooms that just broke. Because it will automatically turn some stuff off. It could be all of my combat stuff. Blech. So I might go into this with no phasers or shields. Cool. Right, I need to put her in this slot. Let's just stick him in there for a second. Need her to be in that slot because that's just where I'm used to being on my other playthrough. Yeah, let's do it that way. Although I do... Oh, I don't have Pell for the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Yeah, it probably would do. That looks pretty good. Lolo, so it introduces an element of RNG. Let me show you. So I can't possibly fail this particular thing, but if it was a more evenly matched fight, you would see a bit like the away missions or the resource gathering. You would see like different colors on the bar, and the same thing happens. Like you roll the dice, and it will determine what happens to the ship. So you might take some damage. Whereas if you are controlling the... I was going to say controlling directly. You're not really controlling directly, but if you go in the manual mode, you have a little bit more control over mitigating the situation. Because, like, for example, if your shields on one side are low, you can try and defend that side and, like, turn the ship. Whereas this way, it's just a pure random roll. Let me show you. So you can add torpedoes to mitigate this chance. If you see that there is a chance of hull damage, you can actually throw some torpedoes at the problem and improve your chances. So if I proceed with this, you see the RNG thing go, then obviously here nothing's going to happen. So if you want to do it that way, you can. Keith, hello, welcome. Thank you very much for the brand new Prime sub. That is very kind of you. If you have Amazon Prime like Keith, you can use it once a month on the streamer of your choice for free. It is included in your Amazon Prime. Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind. Hopefully I'm going to be able to do a new one soon on the new settings that are coming out on EU tomorrow. And then also I want to make a series on modding World of Warships. So hopefully I'll have a couple more coming. I don't really do WoW's YouTube, but I've got a couple of vids to come, potentially. Thank you very much. Now, who did you piss off? Did you piss someone off? Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. To be honest, the modder Titaro was... ejected from the modding program. And so Wargaming have basically gone, ooh, maybe it's time we should actually put some of the stuff in the game. That's what's happened. I don't know any of the detail, but that is pretty much what's happened. Yeah, exactly, Quacks, exactly. Exactly, Keith, exactly. Don't think they have any plans to do that, though. Oh, we don't have enough. Oh, unless I want a tier 1. Not sure if I have any tier 1s. Yeah, it will. So you might find that at some point T-Taro's mods just stop working. That is entirely possible. Yep, we'll wait. I need to get an engineering office level 2 because this keeps coming up as an option and I don't have it. Ugh, I kind of need quite a lot of fuel. Oh god, I'm rolling terribly today. Oh, that is bad. That is really bad. Because I am getting quite low on deuterium. Ooh, that is not good. It is not good at all. Yeah, but no, no, Azarath. I didn't kill Tuvix. I didn't kill Tuvix. Twitch chat killed Tuvix. My hands are stain-free. I just pressed the button. I just followed orders. It wasn't me. It was 65% of Twitch chat. This is a problem. What do we do about that? It's quite a lot of fuel back there. We could pop over there. But I think while we're here, let's just progress the main storyline. It didn't work in Nuremberg? No. How's the crew morale? Crew morale is fine. Oh, I need to look. Yeah, so we haven't researched that yet. Haven't researched that either. Well, let's just go over here, I guess. Gonna run out of fuel. Oh, I meant to turn off the thingy. Captain, the away team. Like, we're just gonna wait, hold. Because I've just remembered I want to do a thing. And the thing is, turn this off. And we can put carry on something else, because we don't want this flipping thing. Save ourselves a bit of power. Can we put carry on? Yeah, he is better. Is it more efficient to open the upper or lower decks? It depends what you need. So, these ones have lower resource costs to repair. They have a lower power cost once they're turned on, but obviously you have less space. But it just so happens, or almost certainly by design, that this 6 by 2, so you got 6 across, and you know, you got 4 decks. Technically, I guess you could get rid of this stuff as well. There's a few rooms later in the game that are 2 by 6. So there's the large cargo bay, and then there's a couple of Borg things that are 2 by 6, and so these are obviously like designed for that, and so just bear that in mind. But yeah, these cost fewer gel packs. They cost less power to turn on. Whereas the long decks, basically the longer the deck, the more expensive it is to turn on. So this is 7 gel packs. And once it's turned on, it costs more power. And so you have to have enough gel packs to be able to do that. So that's it, really. But once they're unlocked, I mean, like, a room is a room. Because obviously you can, this whole like 2 by 6 thing, you can do that anywhere that there is 2 decks. So it just requires a little bit of planning. But I won't worry about it too much, because if you don't use this for 2 by 6s, you can do that along here. So I won't worry about it too much. I just freed up Tom. Do we maybe stick him? No. Can you go in the shuttle bay? Yes, he can. That seems appropriate somehow. All right. Okay, onwards and sideways. Grumbles rip. Grumbles rip. Grumbles RP, hello, welcome. How you doing? Thank you very much. Nanu. May the force be with you. So say we all. Etc. How you doing? Thank you very much. Welcome in, everyone. I am playing Star Trek Voyager. I love this game. It is fantastic. We have... we had a vote just now, before you arrived, about, for those of you who know Star Trek Voyager, about the Tuvix problem. And chat voted to murder Tuvix. I was not in support of this, but chat was. So I've followed chat's, thingy, and we've committed some kind of war crime. So just to set the scene on what you're coming into, chat has literally just committed murder. Just so you know. Hey, Lady L, how you doing? Mikios, thank you very much for the 4 months. Thank you very much for the Prime. That is extremely kind. Good evening. What did you rate into? Murder. Literally murder. So I don't know how many of you know the Voyager story, but there's an incident where 2 characters get combined into 1 character. And you have an option in this game to undo that. But in undoing it, you kill the combined person, because they are their own individual. So you get your 2 crew members back, but you have to choose to kill the other one. So it's a bit of it's presented in the series as a big moral issue. Yes, we have restored, in this playthrough, we have restored Tuvok and Neelix and killed Tuvix. Yep. But that wasn't me, just to make it clear. That was not me, that was 65% of chat, because we had a vote. Just so you know. Grumbles, thank you very much. I wasn't able to hang out very much today, but I did enjoy having you on in the background a little bit while I was fiddling with cables. Thank you very much. I love the fact that you love Foxhole, because you're so into it. It's very cool. So thank you very much for the raid. We're going to be carrying on with this. I'm about a third of the way into the game at the moment, for those of you who haven't seen this game. It's very Frostpunkish. It's kind of got this sort of limited resources. You have to deal with your people's problems that they keep bringing you. And you're following the story of Voyager, the TV series, pretty closely. It's a very well-made game, both as a fan of Star Trek and also just as a mechanical game. It's very good. Can we now get rid of Neelix, chat? I mean, it's possible he'll just die at some point. You may have accidentally overrun because fire, Tonk. Did you get access to some kind of flamethrower, Tonk? I might have to go and watch the VOD after the stream. Chat, did he get access to a flamethrower? Who decided that giving a... Maybe? Who decided that giving a van a flamethrower was a good idea? Attached to a tank, nonetheless. And the rest of the Who's company let you run around with it, presumably. Did they run away? Like, here's the keys. Why are you all run away? Oh no, we're just going to be over here at a safe distance behind this flame retardant shield. You go that way, not this way. Wrong way, that way. That. One of them chauffeured him around, okay. So he was just the spray and pray guy, right? I'll probably go back and look at the book. Have Tom and Neelix fight it out with Old West pistols for Kess and turn off the holodeck safety protocols. Yeah, maybe. He was enabled. Yeah, he usually is. Return to spawn. Oh no. Right, so we're about to continue with the main story. I actually can't remember what the storyline is, but we're gonna go through it anyway. So the way that away missions work in this game is you can choose up to, depending on the away mission, you can choose up to 3. It's usually 3 of your staff, and they all have different skills. The game is extremely racist. And so you'll notice over there it's asking for a Vulcan and a Vidian. If it asks for a human, it doesn't ask for their race, it asks for their skill, which we think is a bit racist. Because apparently Vulcans don't have any skills, they're just Vulcans. Trying to make an... Oh, it's the Alliance with the Kazon thing. Oh yeah, I remember. Trying to find coffee. We've got coffee at the moment, I think. We're okay. So yeah, so it'll ask you, well, it'll suggest that you take certain things. So it's asking for a Vulcan and a Vidian. We don't have a Vidian, but we do have a Vulcan. And then also, these horizontal rows are the sort of like the steps, the encounters during the away mission. And you have to make sure that you cover at least one of the possibilities, preferably as many as you can, with your skills. So Tuvok has command, fighting, and science. There's also diplomacy and medical and engineering. And so you have to try and take a team which covers as many options as possible. Is this the neck pinch away mission? I'm not sure. You're good with it? You're a total speciesist. You're pro-human. Okay, so we need diplomacy, we need medical. Oh, I don't have Pell. Pell would be amazing for this. Kess is pretty good. Alright, let's take Kess. And then let's take Klingon Balana. Take Klingon Balana. She really needs some hair conditioner. Wacky. Did I miss something, by the way? No. Wacky. Hello, you know. Let's go. Captain, Jal Tersa and another Kazon are already here, and they don't look cheerful. How do we approach them? So basically, we're meeting with one of the Kazon. So the Kazon are an alien species in the Delta Quadrant with a lot of different sects. So there are lots of the Kazon, but they're arranged into different sort of clans, if you like. And so we're meeting with a clan that might potentially be an ally against the other clans. How did I end up with proper B'Elanna and Klingon B'Elanna? So in that mission, it's basically the opposite of the Tuvix story. So you send, as per the TV show, you send the original B'Elanna to a planet to go and do some mineral prospecting. And while she's there, she basically finds out that it's actually some kind of medical prison camp thing where they're being experimented on. So she gets taken prisoner. And the Vidians, who are trying to combat this plague, basically called the phage, they need to harvest organs from other species. And so what they do is they realize that Klingons might be a really good source of good material because of the Klingon, physiology. But she's only half Klingon, and so what they do is they actually separate her. They figure out how to separate her into a Klingon individual and a human individual. And so in the TV show, she ends up as a Klingon and a human. And the actress is playing both parts. But then back on Voyager, once they rescue the two B'Elannas, it's the opposite of the Tuvix story, and they on the TV show, they do the other way of murdering. So they do it twice. In the TV show, they do it twice. They murder Klingon B'Elanna and human B'Elanna and put her back together again. It's not presented like that. Interestingly, in the writing for the TV show, while they present the Tuvix story as murder and a difficult moral decision that Janeway has to make, they don't do the same thing for the B'Elanna story, which is very interesting. In the B'Elanna story, it's presented entirely as, oh no, we have to put her back together, not we're going to murder these two individuals to put B'Elanna back together, which is kind of interesting. Because it's twice as bad if you think about it, because you're murdering two people. Anyway, so earlier on, when that story came up and we tried to put her back together again, we were super successful because we had a device from a previous mission that let us ended up with both of them. And there's a few different possibilities, but the possibility that we ended up with was we have normal B'Elanna and Klingon B'Elanna. I think you can also end up with normal B'Elanna and human B'Elanna, or you can end up with just one of them. Yeah, I can't remember Lolo exactly how it goes in the TV show, but she does end up getting recombined. Klingon B'Elanna was already... Oh, okay, that's how they got around that. That's why I remember it being different. Thank you. Yeah, so Azarath on YouTube just reminded me that the Klingon B'Elanna was already dead when they recombined, and so no one died, sort of? Although technically human B'Elanna, I would argue, did die. That one's a bit grey. It's really good, Lady L. I watched it last summer because I'd never really seen it. And so I binge watched it last summer over about 6 weeks. It was great. I loved it. So good. That was my after stream, because after the streams usually I have some supper and I watch something. And so last summer I loved it because after every stream I would watch an episode of Voyager while I was eating my supper. Great. Hey, Laurie. Yeah, no, it's good. Right, so mainly, I'm not really looking so much about what is happening. I'm looking more at the risk and the reward. Although sometimes what you choose can actually have an impact on what happens in the story. No, well, I mean, me saying Janeway, being the worst captain, never delegating, blah blah blah, was based on that. That was accurate, based on my experience of watching the first season, which was the only season that I had seen. And in the first season, she is like that. In the first season, she is very, I'm doing everything, I'm not going to delegate. She's a terrible captain in the first season. But then as the series goes on, she gets better at it. So, you know, it was accurate as far as I'd seen it. I don't know whether that was deliberate in the writing or what. Okay, so ensure him that, ensure him? I think that means reassure him. Reassure him that Voyager can be a powerful ally. So we can definitely do that one. We can combine these two to get this one with the science. But next turn we need medical, and she is the medical. She's the only medical. She's also the only diplomacy, so next step is going to be quite risky. So I think we have to make sure that she's fresh. Which means basically the only option I have is that. Critical. The away team talks about how Voyager could be a strong ally. Suddenly the team is grabbed by the Kazon. Sacks are pulled over their heads and they are dragged away. Was there a, did I miss a poll? Has chat voted for the extermination of the away team? Go keep an eye on you, though. We walked into a trap. We're locked up with people who call themselves the Trabe. They don't seem hostile. Ooh, this is going to be a tough roll. Treat the injured Trabe with what you can find. Oh, actually, no, this one. Sorry, I was reading that the wrong way around. Critical! How is it a critical success? I don't know. That's me. I didn't write the game. I think so basically what I'm saying is the what is basically irrelevant when you're doing this. Very rarely it will determine some outcome stuff, but typically what the words say is kind of irrelevant. What you're mainly looking at is the rewards. Captain, we think the Trabe's plan is currently our best option. Any ideas how we can best support them? Vulcan. Take out the god with the Vulcan neck pinch. So yes, it is the neck pinch mission. Let's do it. Oh. The Vulcan team member reaches through the bars and neck pinches a Kazon guard. He goes down silently, and the team unlocks the cell with his keys. The way out is clear. Oops, sorry. We're on our way to the ship, Captain. Trabe in tow. Discovery. I liked Discovery until the mushrooms. Then I stopped watching. I literally turned it off in disgust and never watched it again. Wait, a Kazon patrol. They're throwing grenades. Must be Grumbles. Throw the Vulcan on the grenade. Disable the grenades. Oh, not quite. Do we go for the slight risk for the science and the fuel? Because I do really desperately need fuel. Or do we just go for critical success with no reward? Oh man, that's actually a difficult decision. Oh. Cisco? No, Janeway. Although Cisco is a close second, in my opinion. But I haven't seen half of the Star Treks. I think I have to, because I'm genuinely very low on fuel right now. And that is it's probably like a 90% chance. But no risk? Yeah, but the other option is literally no risk. Okay. Whew. I'm a vegetableist? I am. They're not vegetables. The away team manages to disable the grenade. After escaping the cave, they are beamed aboard Voyager. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop. The away team and the Trabe are on board, Captain. 3 sectors over, our shuttle on an unrelated mission explodes. Welcome, I'm Catherine Janeway, Captain of the Starship. Yeah, crits give him more XP. The pleasure is mine, Captain. I'm Mavis, leader of the Trabe. You have our deepest gratitude. Trabe, huh? Interesting. What Melix is actually trying to say is that we are glad... Incoming Kazon vessels, Captain. Power up all weapons. And that won't be necessary, Captain. Those are my people. Everything the Kazon have, including ships, they stole from us. Interesting. Why is that? We share a dark past. When I was a child, the Kazon overthrew their enslavers. Us, the Trabe. More precisely, my parents' generation. We've been on the run ever since. We just want to settle down somewhere, open a new chapter for the Trabe. Triumph for the Trabe. Punishing children for the actions of their parents never worked. I just prefer killing random crew members. Your compassion is appreciated, Captain. I was told you sought an alliance with the Kazon? Yes, we tried. We might not be as numerous, but with a little help, we could regain some of our strength and become a valuable ally. The Trabe were an advanced species before the Kazon uprising. I think they could be valuable allies, Captain. Launch the Vulcan? What, just stick him in a tube? Miss Neelix, I take it from your reaction that you know more about the Trabe. Everyone knows the Trabe, Captain. Great scholars and artists, but no one knew about the Kazon slaves. How come? Doesn't seem easy to hide. The Trabe was rich and powerful. They manipulated information, and no one wanted to risk offending them. I wish you could see your resources when you're in this screen. I think we can spare that. We can spare some materials for your ship's repairs. Thank you, Captain. This is very generous. But that's as far as I'm going. Risky for the biscuit. Let's share. No, we didn't give them biscuits. We gave them rocks. That's all we can offer for now. If this is not too presumptuous, would you be willing to provide us with weapons? Yeah, I guess so. Quite like his talk. Smells fishy. It does smell fishy. We need the fuel. We just got some. And I will be able to go now and get some. Yeah, we're going to do it. Ever since we set foot in the Delta Quadrant, we've been hunted by the Kazon. We'll share our weapons with you. It's HMS Bounty, hopefully not. Please let us give you something in return. It's called a Nutriplexer. It's not a weapon, but it's very useful. It increases the nutritional value of food so you can feed more mouths with less. Marvelous technology, Mavis. Thank you. We set out to form an alliance with the Kazon and found you. This could be the course correction we needed. Will you join us? Together we would be a force to be reckoned with, or even something bolder than that. We could ask the Kazon Marges to join us at the bargaining table. Negotiations? Yes, bring the factions together, convince them that peace would be in everyone's best interest. My people could finally settle and find a new home. It might be worth a try. We'll contact the Kazon. Interesting. Interesting. So in my other story playthrough, this went very differently. Very differently. Which is nice. Okay, so we're just waiting now. I need a pee. So we're going to do that. Well, I'm going to do that. You're not going to do that. Well, I mean, you're not going to do that with me. You can do it on your own if you want to. You're not going to come with me, because that would be weird. Okay, so after that, we still have a decent chunk of that. We've got a good chunk of science now. They want to get their Kazon slaves back. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the storyline. I try not to think too heavily about what happened in the TV show. because ultimately the game doesn't necessarily go exactly along the lines because it offers you branching paths. So I try not to remember too much of the detail, because otherwise I'm just going to end up following the TV show exactly. I mean, you could do that. Like, you could try and do a playthrough where you try and follow the TV plot as closely as you can. That might be quite good fun, if you know the show well enough. You could even, actually, because of the way it happens, it's pretty much chronological. Obviously, you can pick and choose what you do first sometimes, but it would be possible once you come across, because the missions are usually named pretty obviously. You could potentially do a playthrough where you have Voyager episodes, and you're like, oh, okay, now we're gonna do the Neelix episode, and so now the Tuvix episode. So now I'll watch the Tuvix episode, and you could do that. Very quite good. Watch a bit, play a bit. Watch a bit, play a bit. The trade got all the Kazon Marges together for the negotiations and tried to. Yeah, it was a bit of a what's the Game of Thrones equivalent? It was like the Red Wedding. Yeah, it's a bit like the Red Wedding. Let's get everyone together to nego. Oh, you're all dead. Yeah, I remember. And we've given them weapons. Yay. Right, I have enough science for a tier 3 if I want to. Oh, we could unlock large cargo bay. That could be very cool.
Hydrate.
I'm going to dehydrate in a second. I'm going to do large cargo bay. Let's do it. But do the large cargo bay. No, do the large cargo bays require gel packs? No. Just uranium and rocky rocks. And power. And people. It's your anniversary of your retirement? Nice, Monty. That's gone quickly. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. When I come back, we will continue. Obviously.
Please, Grumbles, remember to wear a flotation device.
A floaty crustacean device.
Hey. What do you think? What do you think these are? And my character turns around and does both thumbs at his butt cheeks.
I would love to see you over there with floaties on your arms. Just go, what do you think these are? You think I've been to the gym? No, son. Floaties.
Yeah. Check out these guys. Welcome to the gun show.
The new guy shows up and you think he's like really super buff. It turns out he's just wearing
exactly.
arm
Who's got the lifeboat? We ran out of a budget, so we've got a Lilo. I've got the green crocodile. I've got the blue shark.
It's the new guy. We just call him PPE.
Is he inflating his arms?
No, he's doing the chicken dance.
Penguin_Twitch said,
Soft quaggers, warm quaggers, little ball of fur. Happy quaggers, sleepy quaggers, purr purr purr.
The Essex just smoked himself, and I don't know how to feel about that.
Genius.
Stat is losing it.
That is genius. Okay, we're doing that. So Shima probably spawned here somewhere. And it's a 20, Shima. Okay, our Shima might be competent. Oh no, that's me. Did I really just do that? Did I really just critique my own build by mistake? Like, oh, we have a Shima. Let me just look at their build. Oh, that looks pretty good, actually. It's me. You have stepped into my office. Now we shall have a meeting. There will be a 672-page PowerPoint presentation, followed by a remote Teams call to our offices in Worcester. And then the submarine's gonna drop up behind me, and it's Bonte's birthday. Is it Bonte's birthday? I think it's Bonte's birthday. Oh my god, you're gonna make me starving hungry. 12-ounce ribeye, fried onion skins, coleslaw, fried pickles. That sounds amazing. Hope that was lovely. Happy birthday, Bonte. Hope that you are having a marvelous day. Hope that you have enjoyed. I know you have. I hope you've enjoyed your 2 years of retirement. Long may that continue. You have leftovers, 12-ounce ribeye, I bet you do. It's a big steak. We airlock him? We could airlock him. Keep the steak, though. Happy birthday, Bunty. If only, chat, if only there was, you know, some emotes that I added specifically for this purpose. You know, that subs can use, you know, like anywhere on Twitch. You know, like the cakes and the balloons. If only that was a thing. Oh, wait, it is. Don't forget, if you're one of my subs and someone has a birthday somewhere or some kind of celebration, don't forget that you have my cake and balloon emotes that you can use wherever you like. They're quite handy. Leading the witness. All right. So we are going to need some fuel. There. Is this Cerberus? I can't remember if this is Cerberus. But anyway, we should probably go to the other system. See if we can find some fuel, because presumably in here there's going to be some fuel. Hopefully in there will be some fuel. Let's, just in case there isn't. I'm not going to save scum, but it's nice to have the option, right? So let's just hop over here. Grab that. Yeah, no one died. And then... That's the only thing left in the system. We might as well get it. Oh, no. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Ooh. Shuttle. Nice. Beautiful. The only tough thing to do is the first time by yourself, you daddy boss. That's very sad. You told everyone you were an hour older than him. Right. So now we're going over here. Ooh, this is gonna be close because this is all 9 cycles away. The whole system is 9. Which means I'm gonna have 4 cycles to get fuel once I get there. Ugh. I don't have any batteries. Yes, Balana, I know. Fine. Try. Large cargo bay. Lovely. Lovely. Now, I don't have a space that I can put that in immediately. We're getting out of push. Yeah, we might need to. We certainly might need to limp our way into some kind of refueling thing. So the space down here that I could use is not available. However, this cargo bay is currently set to uranium. Because we could potentially use this space here. Because we can put a quarters here to replace that one. We can also unlock these. But I don't really have the power to do that. Yeah, we might have to move some stuff around. There is a research item that I don't think I have yet. There's something you can research that lets you dismantle rooms for free, essentially. Yeah, this material recovery tier 3. Deconstructing buildings now returns all resources, so that would let you just move stuff, basically. So you get the stuff back and then you can respend it with no cost. So we could do some, if I get that, we could do some moving around. Figmo is over there, yeah. Well, didn't guess right on that one. Okay, good. How far is that? 2 cycles, okay. Still gotta roll it, though. Okay, there's 3. That's good. Can't get to all of them before we run out, though. Okay. We should be okay. What do you want? Captain, I'm receiving a distress signal from an unknown vessel. Scan to see if the ship is in combat. No idea, Captain. Scan for life signs. Only one, very faint. Alright, can't do that yet. Because we need to go and get fuel. How do you know if a signal is about distress? I guess because the person's going, help! Universal Translator. Okay, oh god, okay. Neither of those are particularly good rolls. I really need this engineering office level 2 upgrade. Blah. Okay, that's good. Unfortunately, I'm going to lose my Rocky Rocks here. Can I move some stuff around? Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, but choosing abandon. Oh man, I thought that was the same option as like come back later when Harry pops up and says like, do you want to do this now or later? I just assumed it was the same option. Oh, that's very annoying. Fine. Guess we'll go over here then. Shuttle. Feck's sake! I don't run out of fuel because I keep killing people. This is why I saved it. I'm not save scumming. Is there any reason that you repair closer or further from the bridge? I don't know what you mean by that. It's actually pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Thanks. Oh, God. Potentially we'll get fuel. No, if something like that happens, Lolo, I'm going to go with it. It's all in the spirit of the game, We've got 240, that's not great, but it's something. Oh, 375, okay. Bonuses. The crew is happy about it. Okay. Now we're fine. Yeah, well, it was a bit from the because I had some in the tank from the other, because I had like 600 in the tank, and I got 200 and something from the combat and 300 and something from the planet itself. Time to run out of food? Yeah, pretty much. That's not quite as bad. Okay. Crisis averted, kind of. I have 91 science. Let's invest that somewhere. Should we do material recovery? I can't quite. When I get 100 points, I'm going to do material recovery so I can remove my rooms around. Let's do food. I think I might need to pick up some people because I keep killing them. Do kind of keep killing people. How much is war core level 4? 4? Oh, you mean sorry, yeah, I know she was going oh, I can do actually. Just about. We could do that. In fact, that's probably a good plan. While I have the mats. Yes, good point. Let's do that. Who needs deuterium? It'd be fine. There's loads around. As long as you don't press abandon. Okay. Let's get some food. Oh, I need to build a shuttle. Damn it. Yeah, because this leave for now, I just assumed that was what I was doing. Because then you can go back to it. Yeah, we don't have a shuttle right now. Can I build one? I can't because I don't have any geranium. Okay. Ooh, feathery rocks. I'm getting my ass whooped for spending too long. No. God, my rolls this session compared to the last session are abysmal. I'm just gonna roll myself into a failure. Terrible. Okay. Well, that was awful. RNG giveth and RNG taketh, but mostly taketh. Do I pick up some people? I can pick up some people. Sometimes these also offer you the option for science as well. Life's... what did I do? Oh, okay. Captain, our research reached critical levels. Okay, cool. Alright, so we can turn that up now if we want to, which is nice. So, yeah, I think what I want to do is do this, because then I can move my rooms around and just be a bit more efficient with my storage. Yeah, let's do that. Because we can wait for a period like now where I don't have much stuff in, basically, and I can delete some of this stuff. Yeah. Detected a distress signal from an escape pod. Don't have a shuttle. Oh, can I build one now? Don't click that. Okay. We're okay. 6 more potential red sheds. Lovely. Yeah, let's build a shuttle. Because that's usually a pretty good option. Yep, I lost another one. And some people. But it's fine because we just replaced those. Oh God, it's just what the frick is going on? People, yeah, people you'll find enough. But what's interesting is, I was watching, when I was watching you streaming it, and you were like picking up people through that nebula like every other turn. When I got to that same section, I didn't get that at all. I didn't pick up anyone. Like it wasn't even an option. Strange. because the sector before that, I was thinking, oh yeah, I remember from when I was watching it that I'm gonna get lots of people, so I didn't bother picking anyone up, and then I actually had a problem with not having enough people because I didn't find any people. It really is Federers, yeah. Oh, is that what it is? Interesting. All right, should we get on with this? Pick up food first. We can pick up some food. Let's pick up some food first. Different nebula? No, I'm pretty sure it's the same one. We'll go for yellow. Okay, 4 crew got sick. Look. All right, for D&M Scepter, here we go. No. No. As Voyager draws closer to the distress signal coordinates, a damaged ship drifts into view. One lone critical life sign still flickers within. The person's barely clinging to life. We must act immediately. Beam them directly to sick bay. Have them transported directly to sick bay, but Captain, we don't know who's in there or what. We'll take the necessary safety measures, but I won't ignore a cry for help. All right. Where is the... It's back there. Okay. Do we hop over here and have a quick scan around? The trouble is, you never know whether the game is going to take you there eventually anyway. Because you see the system here, or this object here, that doesn't have a question mark. That means it's probably going to be something the game takes you to. So it is a lot of planets, yeah. So, but we have to go in the opposite direction, and I can't remember if it lets you come back. I think it does. But we could actually use some stuff from here, potentially. Because we're going to run out of uranium. Do we have enough fuel to go to the meeting and back? Yeah, maybe. Let me do a calculation. That's gonna be it'll be a bit close. Oh God. Okay. $18 plus, if you want to get over here, because this is where the fuel is, because okay, there is some back there as well. If you want to get over there, then it's an extra couple of cycles, 4 cycles, so it's 22 plus motoring around in, you know, over. Oh God. Okay. Because we did everything over here. I think we need to go over here first. It's very close. So let's do that. Hey. Alright, so conveniently, we've landed on some fuel. Why does that need to be a notification? Yep, we just randomly landed on some fuel. I want to scan all button, please. Depth scan, we have one. Okay. That's a lot of resources. Good. We need to spend 1 turn for the medical ethics. Could do with some duranium. The problem is I'll spend like my entire time over here. Yeah. I wish it would, if something has like 2 different resources, I wish it would give both symbols. Interesting. No, you have to build them. In sickbay, Doctor's tricorder hums over an unconscious woman. Her skin is a grotesque mosaic. As if oh, is this Pell? I thought I'd gone past that. But no. Her skin is a grotesque mosaic. If we can end up with Pell, that'd be amazing. As if decay has already begun its work while she still breathes, her life signs a mere whisper critically close to fading entirely. I think this might be Pell. Fascinating, her epidermal tissue is in an advanced state of decay, a perplexing condition. I identified 2 distinct pathogens affecting her. Can't say yet which is responsible for the dermal degeneration, but I'm confident I can eradicate at least one of them. You know, I think this is Dr. Powell, who is a ridiculously good NPC. If you can get her to stay. Start treating her, Doctor. She's a great NPC. As soon as she's cured, the sooner I can put her on away missions. Also, while I have you, 10 other things. I've located an extremely complex bioneural implant in her brain. It's essentially a cortical stimulator storing her synaptic patterns. We could transfer them to a, yeah, this is Pell. To a holobuffer and then create a holographic body. Her preserved consciousness could help find a cure. This is basically the Doctor's girlfriend. It's going to be some romance. If anyone remembers the storyline. They get a bit mwah, 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 mwah. Oh, we got a shuttle. Nice. Let's lose it again. Shuttle. Oh, I thought that was going to be red then. Juggle some rims? Potentially. Potentially. I'm not sure if I have enough space to juggle them around into. We might need another deck. Might need to unlock this. Mini Hannibal, hello. Thank you very much for the 64. Can I vote we kill 2 Vix? Already done it. Already done it. That is coincidentally how chat voted. So you are also a murderer by association. How you doing, Minnie? Thank you very much. Deck 6 is available. No, so this is a turbo lift. This is this bit of space here. Not sure if that's really enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 3 3s. So we could move a bit of this, but not all of it. There's a 2 up there. There's a 2 there, so if I can move some crew quarters, or I can... Is it murder? Yes. Just because you find someone annoying, this may come as a surprise to you, but just because you find someone annoying doesn't make killing them not murder. As sad as that is, I'm afraid to tell you. Yeah. You voted to keep Tuvix alive, and yet your comrades voted against you. You should do something about that. I watched it last summer. Is not killing them not a double murder? Excuse me while I just have a stroke. You did not really kill it, we separated it back to... Why are you calling him an it? He is a person with thoughts and feelings. Do I have 2 biolabs? One of the things in this game is that the rooms look kind of similar. They could do with some kind of like symbol or something. Per German criminal code, it's not murder. What, to kill someone if you don't like them because they're annoying? Surely that is other base motives. Not liking someone. The damage, but something yeah, so the problem with the damaged stuff, right? So, and I am considering doing that. So the problem with this is it takes resources. So resources I don't currently have. So it takes resources to turn on the life support for the deck. And then once you've done that, it costs power. So the bigger the deck, the more power it takes. So like this top sort of medium-sized deck is 6, for example. These small ones down here are 3. The big decks down here, these are quite a lot of power. So 9, I think these 2 are 11. Oh no, it's probably bigger than that actually, because that's 18. So it takes resources to unlock them, and it takes resources to run them. And I can turn my power reduction up, but then that turns your fuel requirement up as well. And so you have to kind of balance your requirements versus the ability to get fuel. There are some sort of efficiency stuff that you can research to use less fuel, like get more from what you've got, which I don't have. So you have to be a little bit careful about turning everything on, because you'll just run out of resources. And so this, a lot of this game is kind of like treading that tightrope, because you can't just unlock everything unless you play the story mode, in which case you can just unlock everything. But in this normal difficulty, you have to balance your, you have to compromise basically. So I'm thinking I might turn this on, because this will also give us access to this battery that we could keep. But I'm considering building an emergency quarters there and an emergency quarters there. Do I have... Yeah, so I could do that. When I have the signs, we could do that, because that lets us put up more people. So it changes it from 12 to 18. Which will also help us with the moving people around. Where is the most important room? I love these rooms. Like, you can zoom right in and the sets are really cool. Who the hell are you waving at? Security, I think this guy's gone a bit nuts. You doing Tai Chi? What are you doing? It's pretty true to the series. Like, they've got his, like, burners here. That's pretty accurate. Like, the replicator was on that wall. It's a blue shirt, it is. I love how you can still hear the restaurant next door. This thought that while Catherine's sitting on the bridge, she can hear the espresso machine downstairs. Okay. So I'm definitely going to need some uranium, because if I start building this stuff, it's going to cost me uranium. So let's go and get some. Yeah, that's all options, Zethron, yeah, absolutely. This is all part of the juggling, but I think I would like to be able to build the level 2 emergency quarters. This is all basically because this is my first playthrough, and so I didn't really know what I was doing when I started slapping all the stuff down. And so I'm kind of left with a bit of a disorganized mess. If I did it again from scratch, I would put things in different places. Knowing now what I didn't know before. Certainly in my other playthrough, that's what I've done. Because you can kind of think ahead a little bit. Are we transferring? We are, yeah. Yeah, I'm researching that. That is already in progress. Oh, this keeps coming up over and over and over again. Good. Last time we played, I almost didn't have a bad roll. The entire session, like 6 hours. Today, it's been like the majority of the rolls. This is rough. Ugh. No crew deaths, no. Well, I mean, everyone will die if I run out of stuff. Blah. Blah. No, don't go to the casino, although I think I've used up all my bad luck. That's how that works, right? You're working hard? Oh, you know. So how many crew quarters do I have down here? Got 30 crews worth in there. Which we can cover with 2 upgraded emergency crew quarters. So if I stick... It's chat's fault. It's always chat's fault. Goes without saying. Alright, we're going to stick a crew quarters there. These can be upgraded. Can I switch it off and on again? Literally, yes. That is absolutely something I can do. I can just put it in grey mode and then turn it back on again. But Lana's looking at me like, don't do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I would potentially need to move that. I want to put one in there. Ugh, that's some important stuff down there. Ugh, the way I did this is horrible. Like, knowing now what I know now, like, the way I've done this is really horrible. It wouldn't be so bad if, like, the hydroponics bay and the biolaboratory were next to each other, but they're not. Blech. Well, we need more geranium. Tempted to build another emergency crew quarters just because I can. Now that I can dismantle them for free. Wrong one. Right. Craft a holographic body.
Hydrate.
Oh, good. Sounds good. That's great. Okay, so if I go emergency quarters level 2. Yeah, our I've got to watch this. Our morale is creeping down. So I can turn the holodeck on. But I would need to increase our deuterium usage. Might be time. I think it's time. Lana, crank the handle. The animation of the whatever the heck this is, it gets more juicy as the levels go up. Switch off the dock. The warp core, yes, the cylinder of goopy stuff. Gradually gets more excited as you go up. So now we have more power, which means I can switch that on. Now I'm gaining morale. What's really cool is in the bottom of this holodeck is the... can anyone remember what this was called? Can't remember what it was called. But it's that little bar place. I think it was in France, wasn't it? A Tom Barris man cave, something like that. It's a Picard reference. There is definitely a link there somewhere. Yeah. I can't remember what it is now. But yeah, there is. Definitely. While we're right next to it, let's grab a little bit of food. The while we're right next to it fallacy. What? Okay, Doctor. Her synaptic patterns are loaded and stable in the hollow buffer. Doctor's bromance pod is ready. Time to get this hologram activated. Let's go. In the sickbay, a hologram version of the unconscious woman materializes. But this form isn't ravaged by the Doctor. Instead, she's healthy and exceptionally beautiful, as she would appear without the disease. The Doctor has taken the liberty of going the extra mile. I bet he has. I'm just reading the script. Look, I might take a little bit of poetic fourth wall license here and there, okay? Just go with it. Dinara Pell, where am I? What happened? Look, is that me? I'm sexy. You're aboard the USS Voyager. I am Catherine Janeway. We responded to your distress signal. To answer your second question, yes, we transferred your consciousness into a holographic body in hopes you could help me find a cure for your illness. You're a doctor as well? I'm Dr. Dinara Pell of the Vidian Society, and you? I'm just a doctor. A doctor with no name. Mysterious. I like that. Oh, allow the flirting to continue. Absolutely. Dwayne not stopping this. I found that a name can be limiting. Titles, however, tend to command attention. Oh, I see. Modest and enigmatic. You're going to make this collaboration very distracting, aren't you? I assure you my focus is entirely on your treatment, not your boobies. Modest my butt, her butt. So, Dr. Pell, my crew's safety is at stake. Can you help us find a cure for your disease or not? Yes, of course. I don't know if you're familiar with the phage disease. Never heard about it, have we not? Thought we had. The phage is a disease that afflicted the Vidian people over 2,000 years ago. It consumes our bodies, eats us up alive. The Vidians had to resort to harvesting organs from other species, dead or alive, just so they could live another day. But you don't have to worry. I don't agree with organ harvesting. I find it unethical. Your ethics are noted. However, this phage appears highly contagious. Is there a true chance for a cure? Don't worry, the phage isn't contagious to others outside of the Vidian people. My disease we're trying to cure is something else and closely related to the phage. I believe with the help of your doctor, we could find a cure together. I'd be happy to assist any way I can. Me... Oh, God. Me sick bay, S Sue sick bay. That is such a doctor line. It's only the phage disease if it's from the phage region of France. Otherwise, it's just a bad case of acne. Okay. Oh, I'm flattered. I look forward to working with you. I'm starting to think it might not be the best idea to leave the two of you alone. Captain, I assure you I'm entirely professional, even if the patient has been, admittedly, quite sexy. Well then, I'll be on the bridge if you need anything. Don't forget to turn the cameras off. Do holograms get horny? Actually, Captain. Good night, CZ. Actually, Captain, to save time, it would be beneficial to have the right antibodies as a base. Would it be possible to get a genetic sample of every species on Voyager? Is it possible to create a cure without involving them? This disease is highly contagious. I thought we literally just established that it's not. I'm reluctant to expose them unnecessarily, but she literally just told you it's not contagious. In theory, yes, though it would take long to create the cure. We're gonna risk it for a biscuit, because I'm rolling really well today. I can't possibly keep rolling badly, surely. I'll inform the crew to stop by sickbay. Anything to get this cure created as fast as possible. Captain, the crew compatibility test is done. We have a direct hit. Lieutenant Torres' unique Klingon physiology contains the ideal antibodies. This will considerably shorten the cure's development time. We initiate the process now. Develop Dinara's cure in the science laboratory. Dang it. I wish you could do parallel processing, but you can't. Mad scientists, always correct. Alright, food. Shuttle. Okay. Okay. It's contagious within the Vidian population. But she literally said, maybe she said that her particular thing that she has, which is not the phage but is related to the phage, maybe she said that was contagious. But the phage is not contagious outside the Vidians. Despite the fact that there's an entire episode about the fact that the crew catch it. Okay. So we need to start heading back down the other end, but let's grab some duranium on the way out. Unfortunately, the fuel's over here. How would you know? I know. Kids science, I don't know. This one looks interesting. Captain, scanners indicate a well-armed Kazon vessel. They are hailing us. Seems like they ran out of fuel, and our scanners also locate a notable amount of tritanium. Blah. It's not really worth it. Screw those guys. Yeah, Tuvok, I know. I know, buddy. Lim Chan. Shuttle. Good. Freaking shuttle crews. Okay, how are we for the thingy? 3 returns. You're here? What's this thing all about in here? Hey, Aaron, how you doing? I didn't say anything, but I was lurking for most of the stream yesterday. Because that was the first time I've seen Danny's like studio stream. It was really good. It sounded like he changed a bunch of stuff. But his production value is like it's insane. I was very, very, very impressed. He's doing such a good job. It's really cool. For those of you who don't know, he's always changing stuff. Yeah, he does strike me as a fiddler. I'm more of a once it's there, don't touch it. As my chat will attest to. I am talking about. Let me get his channel name exactly correct. Nope, not 91. 81. So you know, occasionally I raid Risky Biscuit. So Logan, a couple of his streams ago, when I raided a few days ago, Logan raided Danny, so Human Duke 81. And so I've watched a couple more of Danny's streams since then, and he's really, really good. So if you like live music, go and check out Human Duke. So Aaron there is one of Danny's mods, and helps run the show. I cannot recommend this guy enough. He is so good. He basically, as the name suggests, he takes requests either from the audience in his studio streams or from the bar patrons in his bar streams, and just basically plays like thousands of different songs, and does an amazing job. Plays the drums, sings amazingly, plays the piano, uses like a loop kit and all that kind of stuff. Very, very cool. The Bisky Boys, me too. Yeah, it's so sad that they lost their studio. But Logan still plays a lot of gigs that he streams. Just haven't seen Justin for a long time. Hopefully at some point they'll get something sorted out. Also, Justin got married, so he's busy having a life things. So that's probably impacted it a bit as well, I'd imagine. So yeah. Yeah, go and follow Danny. He's really cool. Right. So, yeah, he got married. It was a while ago now. It was just around, I don't know if you remember like when they lost the house and their studio in there. It was about the same time as that he got married. So I would imagine that that's reduced the amount of time that he has. Yeah. In answer to your question, this is a game about Star Trek Voyager, the TV series. It follows the events in the show. Makes you make some difficult decisions. Just like the show kind of presents difficult situations. It's pretty cool. If you don't like Star Trek, probably not that interesting. Oh, I've just remembered their dog. I've just remembered Justin's dog. Oh man, I missed that dog. That dog was cool. Oh, I forgot about the dog. I like stream dogs. The dog was called Biscuit, if I remember correctly. Alright, we need blocky rocks. Yep, that's the one. I think it was Justin's dog. Yeah. Pretty sure it wasn't Logan's. When I first started watching them, I thought they were a couple. Because I watched Risky Biscuit for quite a few months before I really started like chatting to them and then rating them. And yeah, I thought they were a couple. They're not. They just, something about them. Their dynamic suggested that they're a couple. They ain't. I just assumed, and then one day Justin mentioned getting married. I'm like, wait, what? You know how like your worldview can just be like completely turned around in a moment? It's like, wait, you're not a couple? Oh, okay. I was a little bit disappointed, to be honest. I think they probably would do, yeah. I don't want to like turn up at one of Logan's gigs, you know, in the stream, and be like, "Hey, Logan, did you know I thought you were gay?" Sorry. You might be like, "What?" But yeah, if they ever stream together again. Okay, let's. Let's go there. Yeah. Fights are good. Yeah, no, it's true. Just feels like a setback. Captain, we've created the cure. It's time to see if it works on my girlfriend. Oh, you're on a first name basis now. Dr. Pell. It doesn't matter, the treatment's ready. Before I can administer it, I have to deactivate the holo buffer. But don't worry, all your memories will be transferred. There's going to be some very soppy dialogue coming up, just so you know. I trust you. The doctor carefully administers the cure into Dinara's physical body. Within seconds, she stirs. Slowly, consciousness returns and a flood of memories washes over her. How do you feel, my love? I'm back in my real body. Well, apart from the usual pain from the phage, I feel surprisingly good. A bit dizzy, perhaps, but it's strange, familiar, yet diminished. The dizziness is caused by your implant uploading your hologram memories. Now that the cure has worked, I should go. Thank you so much for your help, but... Actually, it would be wise for you to stay a while longer. I need to observe whether I love you or not. I'm sure you've seen enough of me. I'm happy to leave. I'm not just telling you to stay because you're my patient. Such a corny line. This is what I really look like. The cure didn't fix that. It's easy to hide behind smooth skin and a borrowed smile. Your appearance doesn't define you. You're still the same brilliant physician who argued with me over protein bonding molecules 3 hours ago. Easy for you to say. You get to look however you want. You're not trapped inside something people recoil from. Believe me, I understand more than you think. People only saw me as a tool, a program with a voice. Do you really see me? Yes. Completely. ... I want to believe you. Then start by believing you deserve to be seen. Well, if I may, I'd like to stay longer, if that's all right, Captain Janeway. He's so dreamy. Of course, Dr. Pell, you're welcome to stay until your full recovery is confirmed. Congratulations on your new relationship. Woohoo! They need a room, they really do. Have you seen the series? They get a bit steamy in that as well. Why is she wearing a rank pip? Because we've just, like Star Trek tends to do, we meet a new, completely untrusted alien, and we're like, you're now part of the crew. We're just going to give you a rank. Screw Harry. A bit like when Criminal Tom Paris came aboard and was immediately made a lieutenant in front of Harry. Did we space Tuvix? I didn't space Tuvix. Chat spaced Tuvix. We voted, and chat voted to kill Tuvix. Just so you're aware. Doc will be spending extra time in the holodeck? Absolutely. Okay. So we could still lose her. There's still an RNG chance that we might lose her. I'm going to try and keep her. But we still possibly might lose her because we have to make a roll. But hopefully we will get to keep her. We separated Tuvix and then didn't space Neelix. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so we're gonna start making our way out now. Okay. I start down. What's my accommodation situation? Let's do some mathematics. Do I have any upgrades on any of my anythings? No, because that's what I'm researching right now, and I definitely haven't researched that, so the maths should be pretty simple. We have... $132 bed spaces. And 113 crew. So we have 19 spare beds right now. Not that it doesn't matter if a few people don't have a bed, but that means that we can get rid of some of this stuff. What are you storing? Food. Ugh, this biolab. Where are we gonna put you? This is the problem. Okay, so I need to rebuild the biolab. So what we're gonna do, it's gonna be a little bit painful for a second, I think. We're going to move this biolab up there. Conundrum now. So those two can stay for a minute. We're going to get rid of that and that. And then run out of work crews. And I remember where my other engineering office is. What the hell is that? I had two, right? The hell is it? Did I not have two? I thought I had two. Top deck? Thank you. Well spotted. Okay. So then we build that up there, reclaim that, and then put a big cargo deck down there. Those can probably stay for now. Okay. Alright. So that means I can't store much more of that right now. So let's grab a little bit of fuel and then head back to main quest. And then on the way, we get to find out whether we get to keep Denara Bell. Rebuild a temp cargo bay to store the excess blocky rocks you recycle. By the time I've built that, I can. It's not really worth the extra steps. There's not really a non-painful way to do this. So let's build that there. I've got enough gel packs right now, so this can go. Shore leave. We could do 10 of you. Just don't die in any flippin' transporter accidents, right? 30 cycles, though. It'll be fine, right? We're not going to lose 10 crew in 30 cycles, right? Right? It'll be fine. What are you storing? Fine. Okay. Beautiful. Let's just make sure that I can actually build that. What we use that for, I don't know yet. Probably fuel. Yes, I have 10 spare people. Yes, they're definitely expendable. Here we go. Kim to Sig Bay. I'm getting more and more reports of sick crewmen. Oh no, has there come some kind of... Okay. This is the consequence of us allowing the testing. Oh dear, this is an alarming development. What's going on, Doctor? Please don't tell me. Unfortunately, yes, the sick crewmen have attracted the same disease as Dr. Pell. Which means it won't be long before it spreads to the entire ship. Damn it, we shouldn't have involved the crew. What do we do now? Mass producing a cure by ourselves would consume us too much time. Many might perish before we succeed. We must seek external aid. The Vidians possess centuries of experience. Their assistance is our most efficient course. We don't need to involve my people. I'm certain we can produce enough of the cure by ourselves. Denara, our time is limited. Your people might possess a device, a methodology that could produce the cure on a scale we cannot. That knowledge could save everyone. I think I agree with the doctor. We will ask the Vidians for help. We're running out of time. My reservations about the Vidians are clear, but we're out of choices. Set a course for the side quest. Ruh-roh. No one wears a red shirt. Just ban red uniforms. Okay. Beautiful. So that means, what are you storing? Lucky rocks. So if I build, let's convert that over to that. Doesn't the Doctor also have centuries of experience? I mean, he has the combined experience of every Starfleet Doctor. But obviously he only knows what Starfleet, the Romulans, whatever, know that Starfleet has access to. Alright, so large cargo bay. So large and cargo-y. He's basically ChatGPT in essence, yeah. ChatGPT with a medical tricorder. Fuel, and then we'll leave. How much fuel can I fit in? 2,000. All right, it's time to go. Man. Nope, apparently we're staying here. God dang it. Tuvok's gonna get annoyed with me. All right. At some point, we should probably unlock tier 3 of combat stuff. Oh, I hate this shuttle. I've rolled that red bar twice today. Out of what, like 6 missions? But the green bar is so large and green. Shuttle. Okay, don't rub it in, game. Good. Good. Let's just go everywhere before. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah. We're on the way. We're literally on the way. It's a good job I don't need those 10 crewmen who are currently on shore leave, right? I'm not gonna need 10 crew. Oh, really? Says the game. Oh, this could get kind of sucky. Okay. Who did I have on there? No one? I think you should go on then. Okay. Yeah, you hope they weren't infected before leaving. That's someone else's problem. Shuttle. 2 crits in a row. Game's like, okay, I'll give you some good RNG. I've got 4 active crew left. Ugh. I'm really regretting this now. I'm gonna lose some more on the way. Yes, Doctor, I am aware. 1 spare crew. Oh god, okay, fine. Let's hurry up. The infection rate, yeah, I know. Literally here. Deactivating rooms, that's okay. I think. Can we deactivate this one? Not that one? Because this one's that one. Okay. Approaching the Vidian convoy, Captain. We're being scanned. Incoming hail, Captain. Starship USS Voyager, this is Captain Dravik Voss. Our sensors confirm Dr. Dinara Pal is on board your vessel. She is a fugitive from Vidian law. Release her to our custody immediately. I can't talk. Who's driving the ship? It's not everyone, is it? Captain, they're powering up their weapon systems. We would be outnumbered if it came to a fight. Captain Voss, I am Captain Janeway. My crew is afflicted by a disease related to the phage. We approached you for medical aid, not combat. I appeal to your compassion. We will gladly help the moment you turn over Dr. Pal. Oh, I've just realized. In my story playthrough, the method via which I got Dinara Pal onto my crew was I gave them the Vidian surgical device. I don't have that. Ooh, I'm not sure if it's going to be possible to save his girlfriend. What's she accused of? Dr. Pell is a zealot. She undermined our medical procedures, inciting defiance. She sabotaged vital organ retrieval, threatening our survival. She must answer for her crimes. So this is what I want to do. Oh, 60% though. In my other playthrough, Janeway is a higher level, and so she had a much higher chance, like 90. I really want to keep her. Dr. Pell is under my protection, but I'm sure we can find something else that might be of interest to you. Yay! You seek to buy a criminal's freedom with bribes accepted. Then atone for your pal's actions. Provide organs for... oh god, I've just realized what the alternative is. Because I don't have the... bollocks. Oh no, this is an awful choice. Oh no, I did this. Yeah, no, I did this. Yeah. I took a very un-Starfleet approach for this one. Quaggers might find this one interesting because he did an un-Starfleet playthrough, and he didn't go through this timeline or this storyline. This is a pretty good one for that, because this basically is synthesize some fake organs and give them the fake organs, but the chance is only 55. I'm certainly not giving up 30 crew. Very well, Captain Voss. If that's your price for Dr. Pell and the Cure, then we'll pay it. As soon as we've extracted the organs, we'll beam them over to you, despite the fact they may be fake. Ah. Oh no. Oh no. We failed. Oh no. Deceivers. Oh no, we don't get to keep it. Oh, maybe we do actually. Or we might have to fight these guys. You dare insult me with it's a break. The bargain's off. We'll obtain Dr. Pell by force together with your real organs. Dagnammit. No. Okay. What is the... I'm going to do this real combat, but what... Yeah, so if whoever was asking earlier, this is what you see if it's not a 100% chance. So there is, obviously, if you land in there, you might get a bit of damage on your hull. Before I do this, I'm actually just going to go and grab a snack. Manual control, we can definitely win. No problem. Back in a second, I'm just going to grab a banana. I will leave you with the screen. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it, sorry. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. My fault. Oh well, we won. My bad. Vidian vessels disabled, Captain. Retribution is probable. Threat level +3. It's already on 3. Can't get any higher. So be it. Our immediate priority is the cure. We must produce it ourselves now as fast as possible. I think you mean, Catherine Janeway, as quickly as possible. Let's go fight some Vidians. Unfortunately, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, do we get to keep her? I need to thank you, Captain Janeway. Your defense of me is not a common courtesy in this quadrant. Of course, Dr. Pell, you might want to show your gratitude by assisting the doctor. Assisting the doctor. We still have to save her. Develop mass cure. Excuse me. Mass cure. Alright. Can I leave now? Oh, I could grab some more people. That might be a good plan. Probes. Nice. We use Pal? No, because I have to save her life first, because she's still infected. She and the crew are still infected. So, actually, oh, hang on. No, maybe it didn't come up and say recruited. I think maybe we have to cure the disease first. Well, I think she's cured, isn't she? Yeah, I don't have her yet. So I suspect we have to cure it first. It's still on the table, though. Yeah, let's talk about that crew. I'm spending way too long. No, God, until we go through that. Fuck. No, God. Okay, no, we can't have that because I need that to be online. That is bad. Biolab. Biolab. Off. Hydroponics. Off. I have deluxe. Yeah. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, it might be. We need this. Captain, you have another science lab at 4 or 5. I do, you're right. Can I actually turn this on? Apparently, yes. Did that not cost me any people? Or did I? Oh, maybe some people just came out of Sigma. The slot 3 room. In my other playthrough, I have a crew quarter here for that specific reason. Because then it doesn't matter. You can just forget about it. Right, so this we're going to use to store deuterium. Because then my other cargo bays can store the other stuff. That's geranium. This one is Rocky Rocks. This one is food. This one... Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Do I have any more? Let's do it that way. So now I've got 4,000 fuel, 250, 150, and 1,500. Observation room? Yeah, that would be cool. If I can switch it out, I should be able to. I don't think I've yeah, I don't have that yet. Deck 7 and 8 were 150 geranium each. Oh, what to unlock? 150 each. 150 is, yeah, 150 and 75. 7 gel packs. How do I donate 70 combat power? How does 90? How does that work? Does that just mean I just have to have it? Oh, do we do fuel? Let's do fuel. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, okay. 200 morale's nice as well. All right, 6 crew. It's their combat power. Okay, that makes more sense. Now we need more fuel. It's a never-ending cycle. Now I can turn some of this stuff back on. Now I have people. Hey, everything's winning. Nice. Harry, how long's left? 6 turns. Okay, let's go and pick up some fuel, and then we can go and finally get back on track. Yes, Doctor, I know. Yeah, okay. Oh, for feck's sake. Look. No, it's not what I meant to do. All right. Fuel. Right, I'm leaving. I'm flipping leaving. We're going. Flipping leaving, chat. 12 turns. Captain Janeway, the crew is finally recovering. Their vitals are stabilizing. Our cure is effective. Excellent news. Thank you again for helping us, Dr. Powell. When are you getting off? You're welcome. After all, I created this mess in the first place. Well, I think the time has finally come for me to leave. Bye, Dr. Powell. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Ask Dr. Powell if she'd like to join Voyager and shack up with the Doctor. Actually, Dr. Powell, would you say goodbye and watch the Doctor's heart just snap in half? Would you think about staying here with us and the Doctor on Voyager? I would very much like that, Captain Janeway, but the phage will always be a factor. I cannot allow myself to become a liability to your crew or to Voyager. Oh, this is a roll. This is a roll. 70% to keep her. We don't abandon people, Doctor. If you're willing to stay, we'd very much like to have you for our away teams, because you're really, really good. She is already in uniform. That's a good point. Oh, no! No, game. Of all the roles. Of all the roles. Why that one? Damn it. She's really good. She has, she starts with super high science and medical. And so she's amazing for away missions. That sucks. I appreciate determination, but some factors cannot be fully mitigated. My condition is a constant threat. I can't allow Voyager to shoulder that burden, despite the fact that I think the Doctor is dreaming. Saves comment? Nope. I understand. Then I wish you well on your journey, Dr. Pell. Doctor, are you okay over there? Just like, is that your heart on the floor?
Are you really gonna let her leave, Captain? It's too much to dismiss such medical brilliance.
It's alright, Doctor. I just want to thank you for truly seeing me. I never forget you and what you taught me.
I'll miss our hypotheticals, but I'm glad I got to know you really here, both versions.
Helm set a course for the nearest inhabited planet will give Dr. Pell time to say her goodbyes. Alright. Well, that's annoying. Turn off the dog's emotions, yeah. That was an episode, wasn't it? Where, a bit like the Data arc in TNG, where they give him extra stuff and it goes wrong. They have to, like, purge his memory. Still better than your first run so far. Don't forget, we're only about a third of the way through. I've got to go through the low power sector first. Out of food. Yay. That's fine. Wood. He became Machiavellian. He did. He's gonna kill the crew, maybe. Torpedo launch bay would be cool. Don't have any of that yet. Hydroponics 2 would be cool. Transport alarm level 2 would be nice. That could be nice for what it happens to be coming. We could get the observation lounge. I kind of want to get that just for the cannon, you know, having an observation lounge at the front of the ship. Because we could literally do that. Did I get engineering 2? No, I got combat 3. I already have engineering 3. It would be getting it. Yeah, it'd be nice to have science lab 2. Hey, good egg. Oh man, this is difficult. Let's get observation launch. Well, actually, they're all options. The whole thing with this game in this mode is you can't have everything. You're never going to be able to have everything, so you have to choose. It's impossible to unlock everything. Are the rooms still powered down? No, I don't think so. Oh, no, that is actually. That's not particularly important. But we need to get on with our rotation. Because we haven't finished doing that. Because we could also move this stuff. Because the large cargo bays are not particularly expensive. And they store a lot of stuff. Particularly as I have 1, 2, 3... So in terms of like slot space, I have the equivalent in normal cargo bays of another one of those. So we could... What I need is these. We could upgrade a crew quarter, that might help us. We could unlock that deck. Let's do it. Hey, more bodies. Okay. So that one we might end up deleting. Oh god, this layout. What show are they on? Some distant one. All right. Well, we're way above that, so that's good, because I think this is about to get collected, as it were. Good luck, Mavis. We'll keep you safe here on out. Thank you. I think this is the beginning of a great alliance. Ensign Kim, hail Kala. Read it later. I'm in the middle of redoing later. In progress. It's going to take a while. Ah, Captain, we seem to be destined to encounter each other. Admire my magnificent hair and my blurry webcam. Why all of the cameras are all out of focus, I have no idea. Marge Color. We hope this will lead to a new climate of peace. Marge Color, I'm grateful you agreed to meet. I hope we'll come to terms. Terms? Forgive me for being skeptical about negotiating with slavers. Appeal to Kazon aspirations and offer hope. I understand your skepticism, Marge Color, but we believe a new path is opening. It requires trust, but the rewards are great. Path to freedom. Tempting. What assurances can you offer? Threat level, -1. We must be cautious. They really need to put that text in a different color because it sounds like the character is reading it. We must be cautious not to fan the Kazon's ambitions, Captain. There is a history of aggression, says the slaver. We let down our guard, and the Trabe conquer us again. We're hardly a threat, Marge Color. We're scattered, desperate. All we ask for is a chance to find a new home. Acknowledge past wrongs, emphasize change. The Trabe were unjust. They seek change. Can we offer them a chance to prove that? Actions speak louder than words. The Trabe must earn our trust. Well spoken. Captain, we must be careful not to dwell on the past. It could undermine our efforts towards peace. This union with the Trabe seems like an effort to force us to capitulate. If so, it's doomed to failure. Appeal to shared values and common goals. Reiterate commitment to peace. Appeal to shared values and common goals. Marge Color, even former enemies can find common ground. We're here to facilitate that. Fine words, but the Trabe must prove them true. Threat level -1. Marge Color, allow me to withdraw and confer with my Federation colleagues. Wit. You're allying yourselves with the greatest villains the squadron has ever known, Captain. If transmission cut off as Color speaks, the transmission abruptly ends. Bridge consoles erupt in a chorus of alarms. Their flashing lights painting the bridge in a red glow. Janeway's eyes narrow. What just happened? I actually didn't go through this in my other playthrough. I'm not quite sure where I ended this branch, but I didn't do this. It ended very early. What just happened? Is that a proper red alert? This game needs more of that. The Kazon and Trabe open fire on each other, Captain. Beam Mavis out immediately. I can't get a look at him, Captain. The situation is escalating, Captain. I'd suggest immediate retreat. God. So from watching the series, I know that it is the Trabe who are the traitors here. But Janeway doesn't know that. Oh man, what do you reckon? Any opinions? Do I fourth wall this one? Just leave? Quag is sided with the Kazon. You reckon just leave? No, most of you think just leave. Your choice, chat, has consequences. This battle has been brewing for generations. Let it boil. Get us out of here. Well, that was a whole bunch of trouble for nothing. We didn't do particularly well. We missed one of the side quests. We lost an Arapal. That came to nothing. Sector's been a bit of a bust. We lost like 10 shuttle crews. Kaler is hailing us. I hope he has a good explanation for this on screen. How dare you, woman! Taking advantage of our goodwill will lure us into a trap. Admit that you have no idea what happened. I promise you, Kaler, I haven't the slightest idea what just happened. This is what you get when you ally yourself with slavers. You're an utter fool, Janeway. Slavers never change, and we need to hunt them down now for good. Your actions will have serious consequences, I promise you. A trade vessel is hailing Captain. Have you gone mad? We're supposed to be allies, Captain. Hey, confront him. Save it, Mavis. Tell me, did you use us to get all the Kazon Marges on a silver platter? Curse you and your donuts. My brain just read that as donut. All we wanted was to claim a new planet and live in peace. Now we had to flee and hide again. The trade won't forget your interference, Captain. You'll pay for this. Cool, so everyone hates us now. Captain, we've enraged the Kazon and made enemies of the trade. I'll check on the crew. This could end in catastrophe. I was going to side with the Kazon. Damn it, chat. Good news, Captain. Despite everything, all 35 have chosen to stay. Seems our efforts paid off. Testament to their resilience and teamwork, wouldn't you say, Commander? Get us back on tours. Take us home. End of scene. Scene. I just want to stay here for a minute because I think we might need to pick up some stuff before we continue. Because there's still a bit of stuff back here. We could get some fuel and stuff and do a bit more diggling. Until Tuvok tells us, no, you have to go now. Yeah, I think so. We'll get that done. Do a bit more internal reorganization. Just tank the morale a little bit. But yeah, it's threat level. To be honest, right now, my at this stage of the game, the combat isn't really a threat to me with these like random encounters, because I will always win them, and every time that happens, I get some resources. So those actually aren't a problem. If anything, they are a positive. Right, I'm just gonna save there, and I'm just gonna take a little bio break. What I'll probably do, because I'm still not feeling 100% after the last couple of days, what I'll probably do is, we'll see how it goes, but I'll spend a bit of time doing this reorganization and getting some resources, and sort of like preparing for the next sector, and then I might leave it there because it's nice to start a new sector with a new stream. So we might do that. But I will be back after a quick break. It's too hot. Planks. Okay, that's gonna, I can't see. Why are my glasses demisting? Hello? There we go. Okay, that's being built. That's good. Who? It just said hate. Someone clip it. Someone clip it. Clip it. Oh my god, clip it. Do you like CV's hate? Because game music generally doesn't. Oh, you suck! Oh man, they got robbed. That was a perfect aim. You may well be the deletion I've been waiting for. Yeah, that's just how today's going. That's just how it is. That just sums up today completely perfectly. Excuse me, I'm gonna have a sweetie. Alright, this is probably not going to be that exciting for the next few minutes. Okay, so we've got one cycle for that to come online. I am kind of bearing in mind that I know what's coming next. So a lot of the stuff that we're about to do is not going to be particularly useful. Until the following sector. I am seriously considering moving this stuff. So a crew quarters, a cargo bay. A biolab and a hydroponics bay. So we could fit those in there. Yeah, that might work. We're about to get that. So we could delete that. So I've got 3 and 3, 3 and 3, which would free up this for another cargo bay. Then we can have some more double stuff here later on. Okay, so let's go here. Your last message, Yak, was leave. 11 cycles. Okay, so can I get to some stuff? Oh, it's going to stop me for that anyway. This game has an annoying habit of, like, running away with you if you don't have anything that will stop the time. Okay, so if I delete that, clear that. What are we researching? Observation. Okay. So I also need to move a science lab at some point. All right. I have 3 science labs. Yeah, get good, scrub. Science. What? Okay, so we need to build biolab and a hydroponics bay. But I don't have the blocky rocks for that one. So we're not particularly using that right now. Everyone remember that we need a biolab. Yes, I know. I don't need to build a holodeck. I've got a holodeck. It's on. It's working. Coffee shop. Getting a lot done on this journey. Alright, so hydro, bio. I've been resisting upgrading these, but we might have to. Okay. Huh. All right. Shuttle.
Hydrate.
I'm sucking my sucky thing. No. Hydroponics bay, ready. Did I have Cass in that? I think I did. Yeah. Why is this not? Okay. Lovely. Large cargo bay. What we're going to use that for right now, I am not entirely sure. But for something, we shall use it. Probably food. Or blocky rocks. Maybe blocky rocks. Okay. Is it for large cargo? Are there rooms to dismantle on deck 3? Yeah. I've only got one work crew. Can't do everything. So we have to choose carefully. But yes, in this instance, I think you're right. Ambush. All right, biolab. Tom. Okay. Let's upgrade that from 12 to 18. Not quite enough. Pull up. Lolo. Thank you very much. For the Prime sub, that is extremely kind of you. Thank you so much. Welcome. Normally my alerts are a bit noisier than that. But we are in quiet mode. Thank you so much. Oh, are they doing a free skills reset? Why is that? Scans identify as an AI-guided tactical missile. The former Marquis crew instantly recognized it as a Cardassian ATR-4107 nicknamed Dreadnought. Oh, God. This wasn't marked as a side quest. Once intercepted and reprogrammed by the Marquis to fight Cardassians, it somehow ended up in the Delta Quadrant and is now targeting a populated moon. Immediate action is critical. This wasn't marked as a side quest. Unless it was and I didn't see. This is a pretty good episode. Oh, God, okay. Don't interfere, even if Dreadnought will probably destroy the moon. Voyager can't help everyone. A Czech dreadnought. Oh. That is a rainbow of risk. Do we get involved in this, chat? We do. I can't pick all the fights. We have to not pick some of the fights. There's been enough CV changes to justify a free reskin already. No. It's bugged? Of course it's bugged. Everything's bugged. Oh, come on. Oh, that went a little bit buggy then on the end there. Oh. Oh boy. Okay, so that's interesting. I've unlocked an ally. I haven't actually ever used that, but what that does is, maybe Quaggas hasn't seen this either. What that does is in the bridge, you have this thing called combat allies, where you can basically rent allies that you take into a fight with you. Wow, that is really good. Yeah. So basically we now have the Dreadnought missile as a combat ally. Also, I just rolled like mega green, so probably you have to do that. This is like a like a 1 in 3 chance. So it's 3 dilithium to recruit, 250 fuel to recruit, and then 30 fuel per cycle, regardless of whether you have a fight or not. So that would go up to 80, which is kind of eye-watering. So it's very expensive. But if I know I'm about to go into a period of doing a lot of fighting, that could genuinely be really cool. Especially if I have access to a lot of fuel. So that's pretty cool. I think, by the wording of that, it looks like once you unlock them, you don't have to repay this fee. You can just turn this on and off. Do you know if that's the case, Vax? Can you just toggle it on and off once you've unlocked them? In which case that might be useful to grab. The missile's combat rating is 80. Which is much higher than the other two. You assume you have to repay? I don't know. It'd be kind of annoying if you had to keep paying to turn it on and off. The way that I would expect this to work is you pay that once, and then it's either on or it's off. Because the thing is, you can't do this before combat, right? So you can do this if you know you're about to go into combat, but usually in this game you don't know you're about to go into combat. And so you have to have it on, like, just in case. Did I do my math right? Okay, so they're building that. The Marquis Raider is cheapest per point of combat rating. Yeah, but that's not... You can't math it like that, because if you're going into a very difficult fight, it might be that the Marquis Raider is not good enough. So that doesn't really work. Okay. I really need to keep an eye on this. Oh, can I build? Hang on, wait a minute. We have enough resources to build that. So that's going to be an observation lounge. Six forward? Yeah, it's going to be 6 forward. Is it 6 or 5? 2. It's 5. It's 5 forward. I think the label is above the deck. Did the show have an observation lounge? That's a good question. Because I think really like the show used the mess hall because all of the like the parties and gatherings and everything that they had were all in this room. So I don't think so. They did. No, there was a room that they used for diplomacy. That the show gave you the impression that it was somewhere next to the bridge. Like on one side was the captain's cabin, and on the other side was this like meeting room. But it's not shown on here. Intrepid does not. Yeah, it's not a very big ship compared to Galaxy class. It's quite small. That's just a good point. You can just look up a Star Trek Galaxy class versus Intrepid class. It must be a thing that someone has done, surely. I love it when you see pictures of like real like Earth current vehicles. Like how does the Enterprise compare to like an Airbus or something? It's kind of interesting. Because here I think they've got a comparison between Enterprise D and a Saratoga class aircraft carrier. Or whatever that is. Just give me a flippin' size thingy. It's not on Facebook or Reddit. This is on Reddit. Can I look at it? I hate the way that Reddit does images. So a Galaxy class was 642 meters. An Intrepid class is 344 meters, so about half the length. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we had this discussion earlier. Unavoidable currently. Because I am not using the green screen. If I turned it off, you would see why. Right, what are we doing? Need to wait for that to complete. Let's get some more of that. Okay, so this is going to be observation lounge. Lovely. Oof, that's looking pretty rough. Shuttle. Okay, my last few shuttle rolls have been pretty good. Do we need more blocky rocks? Literally doing it right now. Then more food. Right. What do we put in you? So considering that duranium gets used for a lot of stuff, I'm kind of considering having that and then using my other smaller cargo bays to be like juggled between tritanium and food. Yep. So we'll make that because then we have... Wait, does it actually change based on what you've got in it? No, it does. So now we have 500 uranium capacity, 4,000 fuel. So then I can change that to be, say, Rocky Rocks. Change that one to be, say, Rocky Rocks, food, and food. Okay, so that puts us with 4,000, 400, 200, 2,000. That seems reasonable. You found a picture? I found one. That's what I was looking at when I was reading out the. I found a one on Reddit that had every single ship that's ever been with a length and a comparison. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's get some food. Roll a dice. Hey, nice. Okay, cool. So that means we can go back to food rations. Although really I should probably go back to premium for a bit. Ugh, 90. Oh. So that that's still -3? Ugh. Bowls. I think we need to research a morale thing. Premium rations are eye-wateringly expensive. Food rations additionally increase morale by +3. That could be nice to have. Considering that most of the time we'll be on food rations. Yeah, let's get that. Also need to consider the fact that I deleted a science lab. Don't have the Rocky Rocks. Haggies. Only 60. Ugh. There's no more Rocky Rocks unless there's some hidden in here somewhere. Oh, there's some. We will be moving on soon. Alright, that's my housing all sorted. Hey, we're at the positive again. Nice. Is that a set that got used? I don't think it is. I think they're just making shit up. I like the lighting. Shuttle. That is the 4th time today. Four. We've lost 4 shuttles today. Man. 4. That's my 4th shuttle loss today in one sector. And every single one of them has had this tiny little red blip on the end, which I think is like the smallest blip you can have. Yeah, sod the crew. They're replaceable. You pick them up anyway. Ugh. Flipping, have I even got the resources to replace that right now? Just about. Blag. Exactly, you can't just find shuttles lying around. Random people, no problem. It's bad karma for killing Tuvix. It's your bad karma for killing Tuvix. I would have kept him. Add 3 more names to the... Were we doing a memorial wall? Yeah. I'll leave that up to you. Oh, man. Yeah, I know, Tuvix. I know. Tuvix? Tuvok. See, he even weighs heavily on my mind. Oh god, this is gonna go badly. Okay. Okay, we're going there, there. Probably there, and then probably leaving, depending on how this one goes. Delicious meals. Nice. Alright, we don't have enough science. How's their work going? Am I doing anything right now? We have stopped doing things. Okay. Is there any juggling I want to do now? I don't think so. We're just going to wait for this. Oh, I can't really afford to build anything right now. We could build an extra shield generator, but I don't have enough Rocky Rocks. Needle's getting a bit laggy, I don't know why. Tritanium. Would you like to see a combat for once? This is probably the last one of today.
What are your orders, Captain?
What are your orders, Captain? My orders are to surrender.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Attack pattern, whatever. Just attack it. Okay. Rocky Rocks obtained. Ooh, fuel is quite low. We could do with another sick bay.
Hydrate.
Yeah, I think we're gonna put another sick bay in. Yeah. I now have, just having acquired lots of Rocky Rocks, I now have no Rocky Rocks. Also, at some point we need to save up for that. Is there a sick bay to upgrade? There is, but not for the one. So the one that I already have is already upgraded. But I do have the level 2 upgrade unlocked, so I will be able to upgrade that other one as well. So currently, that sick bay is capable of taking 8 patients. But there will definitely be times further ahead where I have more than 8 patients. By a long way. An HR department? Need a better shuttle department. Need a shuttle crew training department. Exactly, Sam. No, not a single human has died. Alright, let's go here. I hate these dark green, dark reds. Okay. Good, that's good. Might as well pick up that. New shuttle, nice. Just in time. Shuttle. Probe. And then finally... Shuttle. Captain, we've taken a massive hit. A sudden surge, likely from that subspace eddy. What subspace eddy? Has caused a plasma conduit overload. Multiple ruptures are reported. Some rooms are severely damaged and offline that require immediate repair and resources. Great, those resources I don't have. That's amazing. What have we lost? We lost the cargo bay. The cargo bay. I need to say 3. Oh. Oh no, we lost the observation lounge. With my cocktails. Yeah, so this one we will be able to upgrade. Eventually. Chakotay is making up words. Okay. Oh, this is taking Rocky Rock. I have 0 Rocky Rocks now. Shuttle. Okay, good. That's the correct answer. Right. Yeah, you only have space for 1 unless you upgrade. So I can research a shuttle bay upgrade, which will enable me to have 2. And then there's another upgrade which lets you have 3, so that you can have 1 on standby. When do we go warp 10 plus? Soon. Very soon. Don't worry, she's brewing. She's just in the back warming up. She's gonna be there. Then we go warp yes. Spoiler alert. A bunch of Marquis drinking vodka and peeing into the power conduits. Wonder if lackadaisical peeing is a problem on starships. Although I'm guessing you only pee into a power conduit once. Okay. I'm not flying over there to get that because that's not worth the fuel. So I think we are ready. Oh, I can put a research in. The handshake is a trading station. But I find trade in this to be not really worth the time or effort. Because it very rarely is a good deal. It's only really if you're like, right, I have way more fuel than I need, and I really, really, really need this other thing, but it's even worth considering. So I even turn off the... you have a room in the ship which does trade. I just turn that off because it stops all the pop-ups and it saves you power. And it's useless unless you specifically need something, and if you specifically need something, you can turn it on. But like the offers that just randomly come in, that pointless. Okay, so we can do a tier 3. Holodeck level 2 would be very nice to have. So maybe we unlock the... Oh, I need Rocky Rocks to unlock that. Damn it. Decreases energy cost of cargo base. That could be nice. Do that. Yeah, engineering 2 is an option as well. But right now I think I need to be power efficient for reasons that I definitely don't know about. I know what's coming in the next sector. It's going to be rough. It's going to be really rough. As we will find out literally right now, because I'm going to go and do it. A little bit concerned about this.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. The Kazon Nistrum have sustained their harassment over the past months, though Cullen and Seska have remained absent from direct engagement. The captain expressed a diminishing expectation for a peaceful resolution to this conflict. It is consistently fascinating to observe the human capacity to adhere to hope, even when all logical indicators render such an outcome unattainable. While I recognize her imperative to explore all avenues for crew welfare, I find the process inefficient. Logic dictates the Kazon threat must be neutralized. An aggressive solution presents inherent risks due to the Kazon's numerical advantage. Nevertheless, Voyager has no feasible alternatives.
The science crews just spent 3 weeks researching how to save energy in storage spaces, and their solution is, quote, turn the lights down when you leave. I mean, it's got to be a thing on a starship too, right? If it's yellow, let it mellow. Turn the light off when you leave the room. That's going to be a thing in the 24th century as well. The punishment is shuttle duty? Yeah, probably.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Business as usual. The Kazon are shooting at us, we're shooting back. though Seska and Kala have been conspicuously inconspicuous. Strategy? Psychology? Or did they finally take that much-needed honeymoon? Who knows? The captain's finally admitted she's losing faith in a peaceful resolution to our little Kazon conflict. I'm not exactly itching for a full-scale war myself. I prefer the Kazon just collectively beam themselves into a black hole. But let's be realistic here. Even with all our fancy Starfleet tech and the best damn pilot in the galaxy at the helm, the Kazon are basically a Hydra. Chop one head off, two more pop up. And Kala and Seska, they don't seem to care how many minions they burn through until they finally get what they...
We will never know. How many cases have we killed? Thousands? Yeah, probably hundreds or thousands. Yeah. But they're not humans, so who cares? Report. The plasma stream burned away the inner layer of the warp coils. We're gonna need a source of Veterium cordonide, whatever that is. Delicious. That was the sound of our warp core imploding. Until we find it, our warp core output is severely restricted. We won't get full power. Warp core capped at tier 2. So the little flavor of this particular sector is that we're limited on power. So all that stuff that we just did to make all these nice shiny rooms, that's out of the window because I have to turn a bunch of stuff off. And so the first thing we're going to have to do is go around and try and figure out what we want turned on and what we want turned off. This is going to have an impact on our morale potentially, because one of the places that I might have to draw power from is crew quarters. And if I have to turn the crew quarters off, my morale takes a hit. So I was so quite yesterday when I was feeling so unwell yesterday, and I was playing through this in the story mode. I was just kind of sat here not really with it, just clicking through. And I was thinking, as I was going through this chapter in story mode, which is obviously fine because it's story mode, I was clicking through thinking, oh no. When I get to this in my stream playthrough, this is going to be a nightmare. Because in the story playthrough, I had way more research because you can, morale's not really a problem. You can stick around and do everything in every sector. And so I had researched all of the, I was up to tier 4 research. I'd researched all of the efficiency stuff. I had the upgraded everything, everything I could upgrade was upgraded to level 2. So I had a level 2 holodeck for morale. I had tons of tier 2 batteries. And so I was fine. This wasn't a problem. But I remember I was kind of thinking, okay, what is my setup on my other ship? Oh, that is going to be painful. We are going to be getting down into the depths of the low morale in this one, I think. There is actually a research thing that I was considering choosing just now. In the crew section, there is a low morale penalty minimization thing. And so you can take that and it makes having low morale less bad, which I didn't even have to think about in my other playthrough because you're never going to get low morale because it's always basically maximum. But in this that might actually be worth it, because I suspect in this sector we might get down there, and that's gonna suck. Captain, an old friend of mine, Laxeth, is leading a Talaxian convoy in the sector. Great traders. I'm sure they'll have what we need. Worth a shot. My inspection of main engineering points to sabotage, Captain. Logs were systematically deleted at regular intervals, violating Starfleet protocol. This requires attention. Another thing in this sector is that there's a lot of missions where you have to send your heroes out to do something and you lose them for your away missions. And you lose them as options in some of the resolutions, and of course you don't know which ones you're going to need. And so this is really it's really like you choose one and then it's like, oh, if only I had Neelix, you know. B'Elanna's not available. Interesting. Okay, so we can, in my other playthrough, I sent Neelix to monitor the crew. Having Tuvok not available is kind of not great because he's very good at away missions. B'Elanna is also very good at away missions. So I think I'm going to send Neelix again. Because he's like the least bad one to lose for away missions. Mr. Neelix, keep an even closer eye on the crew. I think that is literally what they did in the TV series as well, actually. I think it was him that did it. Tuvix could have done all three by himself, but sadly he is dead because Chat killed him. Justice for Tuvix. Yeah, if B'Elanna dies early and you go Tuvix, you have no options, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, his, do you mean his, like, crew, like, vlog thing? At the time the show was written, vlogging wasn't a thing, so they didn't call it a vlog. But these days they would probably call it a vlog. Something like that. Short form content. Will do, Captain. Let's see this convoy. The game has automatically turned off the phaser control room, emergency quarters, phaser control room, emergency quarters, cargo bay, emergency quarters, engineering office, emergency quarters, sick bays, science laboratory, and life support. And the holodeck. And some other life support. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that base 8, because I don't think that little story arc comes into this game at all. I can see why, if they were going to leave anything out, I can see why they would leave that out. But it's not even referenced, as far as I can tell. Homesickness settles deeper. Oh, this is gonna suck. We probably won't be playing this now until, oh, it might be a while actually, because I'm considering doing Timberborn on Friday instead of ships. But at some point I have to do Timberborn. We're doing, on Saturday, we're definitely doing Vintage Story with Peace and Quiet. So that will be at least one session. We'll see ships Sunday probably. And then Tuesday probably ships. Wednesday, if I don't do Timberborn on Friday, Wednesday might be Timberborn. And so it might be a little time before we get back to this. Minus 30 morale. Okay, let's do a little bit of juggling before I finish up here. God, that entire deck. Blurg. The casino level is on its own independent power source, so that's fine. Oh, we didn't have that anyway. What was that? That was food, wasn't it? So we could turn that off. I have 21 power available. We will need the fuel storage for sure. Probably do without those and that. So I can probably turn that off. Yeah, we'll get it then, we'll get it. So this deck I can probably turn off. So let's have a look. We can turn off, so that science lab is already off. Can I replicate hamsters? Maybe we could just stick the crew on wheels. I can definitely turn off one of the engineering offices. Let's turn that back on. Okay. Those are all off. Basic control room is off. Look. That's the good sick bay. Let's turn off the other sick bay. Or alternatively, we leave that deck off. We turn off that sick bay. We turn that sick bay on. We put the doctor in this sick bay, which is only a level 1. So we need to look at that at some point. Because now that entire deck, if I move Harry there, because those are both level 1, and we turn that off, now that entire deck is disabled. The only problem is the phaser flipping controllers down there. So I could turn that off. That means I only have one phaser bank in fights, which is doable, especially as I have a disruptor as well. So that should be fine. No, it's fine because I have a spare one. It just means that we only get one. But like the whole point of this sector is you gotta, you know, you gotta just deal with it. So that actually leaves us with some spare power. So potentially we could turn this on so that we get back the storage on one of the crew quarters, which makes that situation a tiny bit better. Still have another 19. Can we stick a hero in a disruptor? Do we have a spare one? That's a good question. No, so Chakotay's on transporter room. Because I would like that to be covered. And then she's on shields, which I think is pretty important. So I don't have a spare fighty person to put on there. Okay. I think that's about as good as we can do. What I could do, although I don't, I do have some resources. One thing I could do is put an extra emergency quarters in decks where I have space. So here, for example, we could do that because that's only uranium, and that will help a little bit with this. Potentially do the same thing there. But basically it's gonna be crappy, so just get used to the crappiness. Oh, I was hoping that was gonna be some kind of like graphical representation of the fact that this is just blown up. They could have added a little like smoking something. Alright. The hell are we? This is a 4-star system sector. We're going over there to see the Telexian. Oh, do I have a... Oh, wait. Do I have a science bay at all? Yes. Okay. What is it doing? Oh, no, I just chose that. Okay, well, let's scan this, and then we'll probably call it a day. Or we could do that. We might do that. Deuterium. Automated repair station. Food. Food. Fuel. Another repair station. Uranium and dilithium. Fuel and fury again. Okay. Science station where you can either attract scientists to join your crew or you can trade for... we'll try and get some science points. Food. Okay. You think your repair station could repair? I think it can, yeah. So I've actually never needed one of these so far. But I think if you get into a situation where your hull is significantly damaged and you have like rooms damaged and stuff, I think you can visit one of these and you can trade something. It's basically a trading station that trades for repair. So I think you give them a resource and they repair. I think that's how that works. Alright, let's go there, then there. Shuttle! Game, please. Please, I don't want to lose another shuttle. We've lost 4. I can't afford to build another one. Please. Okay, get. We picked up a distress signal coming from this Class M planet. Oddly enough, the signal appears to be Starfleet. This could be a trap, but the possibility of meeting familiar faces should justify cautious exploration. Oh, I know what this one is. I like this storyline. I think they could have done more with this in the Star Trek canon. They didn't really develop it very far, unless they've done it in one of the modern Star Treks. I don't think they did. Nice. Cool. The shuttle is safe? It is. It's a bit grubby. Let's save. Base 8, thank you very much for the 3 months. That is extremely kind of you. Welcome back. Alright, we'll just get this one started or whatever, and then I'll go and have some supper. We've arrived at the Class M planet, sending the distress signal. I'm reading hundreds of life signs. They're contacting us, Captain. It's a Federation frequency. Maybe the caretaker provided us with some company else, or Starfleet finally came looking for us. Do I slap him down? Support optimism. Answer their hail if someone is from home. I don't want to keep them waiting on screen. 10? Barely worth the click. I am Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. Who am I speaking to? Greetings, Captain. I'm surprised our scanners picked up a Federation ship. Not that I wasn't happy about it. Who am I? I apologize, Captain. My excitement got the best of me. My name is Riley Fraser. Some years ago, I was working as a science officer on a vessel in the Bolian sector. Does anyone know the storyline? Who hasn't played the game? We were attacked without warning by aliens. Those of us who survived were put in some kind of stasis. But she's not entirely telling the truth. She's sort of telling the truth, but not quite. She's leaving out some significant details. The next thing we knew, we were here on this planet. She is skipping a lot of steps. Aliens. Stasis. Can anyone guess? It seems we share the same luck. We were also taken to the Delta Quadrant by force. Does anyone want to know? If you don't want to know for next time I play this, just mute the stream. Just mute the stream for like 30 seconds. Okay, so she is a Borg, and this colony is Borg, but they are disconnected Borg. So basically, they became severed from the collective. It's a whole bunch of Alpha Quadrant aliens, or Alpha Quadrant beings. So there's humans, Romulans, Klingons, a lot. And their sphere, I think it was, their sphere became disconnected. And so they woke up and realized that they were people, started to, they were on this planet, and so they formed a society. But now they realize, and what you're about to read is they realize that they're really struggling because they are used to being connected to each other. And so they're about to ask Janeway to help them get reconnected only to each other, because they don't want to be Borg, but they do want to be connected to each other. Which obviously has some kind of like risky connotations. You can unmute. Okay. Unmute. Ask more about Fraser's group. Who's with you on this planet? Any other Federation species? 3 humans beside me, some Klingons, Cardassians, Romulans, and dozens of other species I'd never seen before. And where are the aliens that left you here? No one knows, you liar. No one knows. We all have the same story, grabbed from wherever and dumped here. However, most of the species here have become hostile. They raid our group frequently. Oh god, that's a lot of red. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Because I know what this quest gives, and it's really, really important later on. Oh, that sucks so bad. Because I don't have 80 uranium, which normally I would have. But because of all that building work that I've just done. Ah, can I? No, because I'm not save scumming. I've promised me and everyone else that I'm not going to save scum. What happens, happens. Because that's the kind of game it is, right? You just like deal with things that happen. Yeah, but I can't. I can't turn the medbay back on because I have to do this now. I can't get out of this screen to go and turn it back on again. Nope. This conversation happens now. Oh, this is gonna suck because this leads to helping them. Leads to a piece of technology which is going to enable me to just like basically easy mode through one of the missions later. It doesn't mean it's not necessarily going to be possible, it just means I'm going to have to do it a different way. Oh, okay, so I'm really sorry, but I've just spent a load of stuff doing building work. I'm so sorry. 300! Oh, this... Oh, okay. Maybe you could help us with another request. Our scanner's picked up an abandoned Borg cube, so it's okay. She's still gonna... Oh, maybe we still... Maybe that was not the thing. Okay. I was expecting this bit to not happen now. Okay. So we're still gonna get sent to the Borg cube. Okay. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Apart from the minus 300 morale. If you could retrieve a piece of technology from the cube, it could help us establish peace on this planet. Okay, so it's actually not as bad as I thought. Why are you familiar with Borg technology? Some of us studied the Borg in the Alpha Quadrant. What we need is called a neuroelectric field generator. If you're willing to help, we can provide the coordinates of the cube. She's not entirely lying, she's just leaving out a lot of detail. Send us the coordinates, we'll take a look and bring you the technology if we find it. Your efforts will contribute towards peace and harmony on your planet. And then maybe when you come back, we'll tell you the truth. Oh, okay, so that Borg cube is all the way over there. Oh, that sucked. That dark purple there is the morale that I just lost. This sector is going to be rough. So at least in this sector, I do have some stuff. I just have to be really careful not to do too much side questing or like resource gathering that I don't need in this, because that morale is going to bite me on the ass. Unless the cube is active, well, we'll find out. Right, chat, I think we're gonna save it there. And we'll try and deal with this next time I play, which, as I say, I'm not sure exactly when that's going to be. Because it's definitely not going to be Saturday, because Saturday is going to be Vintage Story. At some point in the next week, I'm going to play Timberborn. Because, for those of you who weren't here earlier, or didn't see the Discord post, Mechanistry, who make Timberborn, sent me this pair of little hand-carved, hand-painted beavers. So this is an Iron Tooth, and this is a Folktale. Pretty cool. Yeah, I don't necessarily have to do ships. Could definitely do a 3 alternative, week. Well, I'm just aware that I missed yesterday. So that would be like a super light ships week. They're not crazy. No, then they would. No, they're carved. Okay, I'm not sure if maybe you can see. You see the wood grain? At an angle where it'll actually focus. It's I think it's pine. No, they're hand-carved wood. You're literally playing Rift Breaker. Where's Rift Breaker? Oh, it's a mech game. The Rift Breaker is an action real-time strategy video game developed and published by Polish company Exor Studios. It was released for Microsoft Windows, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series XS on October the 14th, 2021. Player controls a human named Ashley navigating a machine called Mr. Riggs. So-op. It's solo or co-op, otherwise known as so-op. Is it one of those kind of games? Yeah. The Steam sale? Yeah, you can do that. Alright, chat, where are we going? Quiet's on? Oh, of course she's on an hour earlier because it's DST shenanigans. We go and raid. She's doing RimWorld. Let's go and raid Quiet. YouTube, thank you very much for hanging out. I will catch you next time, probably Friday for probably ships, possibly Timberborn. Because if I'm going to do Timberborn either Friday or Sunday, it's probably going to be Friday. Thank you very much.